to say what's wrong or right.
No,
It's not hard to fool me.
no.
'Cause I'm addicted to the good life.
Yes.
Yeah, lead the way. I follow. No need to say
No.
where we are heading now, babe. I follow to the edge of it all. To the edge of it all. So tell your good night, 'cause I'll find no better one. Yeah, susceptible now before the moment flies. Ooh, so tell your good night, 'cause I'll find no better one. Ooh, susceptible now before the moment flies. It's not a problem,
No.
'cause I know what I'm getting into.
Yes.
Yeah, and nothing can stop me.
No.
'Cause I'm addicted to what you and I realize. Lead the way, I follow. No need to say where we are heading now, babe. I follow to the edge of it all. So tell your good night, 'cause I'll find a better one. Yeah, susceptible now before the moment flies. Before it flies. So tell your good night, 'cause I'll find a better one. Susceptible now before the moment flies. Yeah.
Shout out, shout out, shout out. We are going to have a good time tonight celebrating. Yes, Kevin Samuels' birthday was yesterday, and we are celebrating the man, the myth, the legend, Saint Kevin Samuels himself. Glad to see that you guys are here with Andre and Andrea's Love Crossing Borders. I know I'm running a little late, but so I appreciate you guys waiting for your boy. It was in 2022, 2023 when we all heard the news of the passing of Kevin Samuels. And before we start showing some of his old clips, especially some of the ones that guys hadn't seen in years, let's lay a foundation. First thing, even though people despise what Kevin had to say, mainly they complained about his tone, but not his truth. That's number one. They may have cried about his tone, but they never denied that he was telling the truth. Number two, Kevin Samuels was never out to start a beef with anybody, whether it was Vivica Fox or Derek Jackson or Dr. Umar. He never laid a foundation of, I'm out to get that person. Number three, Kevin Samuels' channel was 100% male improvement. Yes, I know over the last couple of years, he focused a lot on the ladies, but he and others will tell you his content was about making men better and even making women better for the men who were doing better. Last but not least, Kevin Samuels' mission still lives on. His message still lives on in the couples that came back together and the couples that stayed together and those of us who got married, for those who went through divorces and made it through. His message still resonates with many of us around the world. We know that Kevin would have easily been at 10 million subscribers, if not 20 million subscribers by now. He probably would have been on television, on mainstream television by now. May have even been remarried by now. Either way, we know one thing. We are here to celebrate on Suit Saturday, which is one of his monikers, the life, the legend, Kevin Samuels. Yes, sir. Let's enjoy it. First of all, we got to get these shout outs in. We got to get the shout outs into you gentlemen. We appreciate you guys watching by way of Andrea's channel. Shout out to Don, aka Don the JP, over there watching from Andrea's channel. I'm going to drop the link real quick for those that want to support over there, as well as Love Crossing Borders. Watch the live stream from Andrea's channel as well. Head on over there and support her channel. It's the exact same live stream, so you guys won't be missing anything. So shout out to you guys that have already started to be over there supporting Andrea's channel and the growth. When you guys watch it from Andrea's channel, it also helps with the growth of her channel. Shout out to all you guys that are here. Let me scroll up and give the first shout out to my brother Will, my neighbor here in Colombia, by way of Medellin. Glad to see that you're here, brother. Celebrating this day, like Will often says, salutations, Andrea, and the chat. Shout out to our brother Will. Appreciate you more than you realize, Will. He says support by way of PayPal, by way of Cash App, and Super Chat. Why do we always say Cash App and PayPal? Because you guys work hard for your money. I'll say that again. You work hard for the money that you donate to YouTube channels. And when you donate by way of Super Chats only, 40% of whatever you give of your hard-earned money is washed away, never to be seen. But if you support by way of PayPal or Cash App, your favorite YouTuber is able to use those proceeds immediately for the growth and the prosperity of their channel. So shout out to you guys once again who support by way of PayPal, Cash App, as well as the Super Chat. Only my way back home to Colombia. Stay diligent or vigilant, mi amigo. Stay diligent. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Staying strong, gentlemen. And once again, shout out to my brother Don, aka the Don JP, numero uno tonight. Good evening, Andrea. Chat family, hit that like button on your way in. Make sure you guys do that. If you don't support the channel by any other way, make sure you support the channel by way of hitting that like button, gentlemen. I'm glad that you guys are here. Shout out to everyone. Yes, sir. By way of Andrea's channel. Once again, support by way of watching through Andrea's channel. Glad to see you guys here. Also, my man Bronx in the building. Yes, sir. Shout out to the Bronx. He said, you got Bronx support. Yes, sir. I'll take that. I will take that. He said, I'll be in Medellin soon. El Poblado. Countdown. Ready to enjoy yourself some time away. I'm not mad at you, brother. I am not mad at all. And also, we got our brother, the Ronin Travelers, in the building. Good morning to you and all the guys that are out there in Southeast Asia. Glad to see that you're here. Salute to you. We're here with this celebration of Kevin Samuels, giving some great advice on men, on the benefits of manhood. There are benefits that we receive from being men, just from growing up and by birth. If we take advantage of them, those benefits are there. And Kevin Samuels is going to talk about some of those benefits tonight that some of us have forgotten about. He said, my brother Dre, he said, good morning from the Philippines. Looking forward to this one for sure. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm looking forward to it myself. Shout out to you guys. Shout out to Jay Case in the building. Yes, sir. Salute to you, as well as to Will. Yes, sir. And Don says this. He said, Dre, I was using the ChatGPT. He said, and it led me to live in Pereira. I love Pereira, Colombia. Can you share some overall information about it? Pereira is a small city. It's not a town. It's a city. It is amazingly how modern it is for such a small city. It is very hilly, a lot of hills, It's in the coffee region. Me and Andrea just left not even 3 months ago. So we're always in Parada. We love that area. Manizales is right next to it. It's a college town. It's a university town, but it's a little older. But Parada is really, really, really nice. So it's a cross between a city and a town. It's not too large, not too big. It's in the coffee region, so it's in the farm region, and it's not too far from Medellin at all. Not too far from Medellin at all. So if you're thinking about going to that area, man, some of you guys have to realize also this. Colombians, and I often say this, they do not do their vacations on the exterior of the country. They don't go to Santa Marta. Colombians don't go to Cartagena, Barranquilla. They don't go to Buenaventura. They go on when they go on vacation days, I kid you not, they load up the kids, load up the music, and load up the drinks, and they go to the interior where Manizales, Parada, Armenia, what's the other one that's over there? Oh man, I forget it, with the giant palm trees. Salento, those areas, St. Vincent, Santa Rosa, with all of the hot water springs and the waterfalls, they go there on vacation all the time. Every time they built farms there and villas and vacation homes. So if you ever wonder, where do Colombians go on vacation? If they're not leaving the country, they're going to the interior. Colombians, every blue moon, and I mean every blue moon, will go to Cartagena, like once or twice in a lifetime. They had in Kiev for the festival. But they don't go there like we do. I kid you not. Colombians go to the interior. Everybody load up their car and they drive right to Parada, right to Manizales, right to all those other small towns, smaller cities, and enjoy time there. So that's a great area to go to, man. I kid you not. And I kid you not, me and Andrea were even tempted to move there. Andrea's got relatives there that own land and cattle and livestock. So we were even tempted to move there too. Shout out to Simple Logic in the building. The DA boys are at it again, Mom. They're at it again. Shout out to my man, Stay Locked in other words. Glad to see that you're here tonight, brother. Appreciate you being here, man. And stay locked in. We got a great show tonight. Yes, sir. Shout out to David Dice, family. Yes, sir. Salute to you as well, fam. Salute to you. And I'm once again, my brother, Kenny Peoples. Good evening, Andre. It is a repeat. Set Your Manhood Part 2. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We have to, sometimes there's nothing wrong with when life is coming at you, pushing the reset button when it comes to your manhood. Seeing those areas that need to be worked on, seeing those areas that need to be improved. There's nothing wrong with resetting your manhood. Sometimes we'll go the course. We think about if I push hard enough, things will get better. Sometimes life is telling you like, okay, you ran the course here. Now it's time to reset your manhood and go this direction. And sometimes we're so focused because this is all we know. Sometimes we fail to reset our manhood. A part of resetting our manhood is for many of us that are in Theo's classes. And now we're going into a new career. Another part of resetting your manhood that's a benefit is relocating. A lot of guys have never traveled before. Now, all of a sudden, at this stage of life, you're traveling around the world, not just to other states, but around the world. Why? You've taken advantage of the benefit of resetting your manhood. Some of us have grown from mustaches and goatees to full beards, a part of resetting our manhood. Some of us have lost weight. Some of us are focusing more on our health these days. Why? We're resetting our manhood. There are benefits in resetting your manhood. And it's never too late to do it. And that's the cool part. Shout out to Ishmael in the building. What up, though, brother? What up, though? And Kofa. Yes, sir. Shout out to Kofa being here. Glad that you're here, brother. El Patron, representing. You know how you do, brother. Glad to see you here. He said, good. He said, what's good, fam? Salute, Dre. Salute to you and to the chat. He said, the episode is going to be a banger. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Kevin's going to give us some insight, man. And like I said, remember, Kevin Samuels gave us 4 years of episodes. want to say this again. 4 years of nothing but men calling in content. 4 years before he even started speaking to ladies. A lot of people think that he started when he was speaking to the ladies. No, all those years, Kevin Samuels, this is the crazy part. When he was talking to men, he only, if in those 3 or 4 years, he got 50,000 subscribers. Once he started talking to ladies, that's when he crossed over in less than a year the million subscriber mark. But he still continued to talk to men just as much as he talked to the ladies. The ladies were profitable, but the men was his focus. Shout out to Black Nubian in the building.
I told this guy where I was from. He said, "Oh, Canada."
Oh, Canada. Shout out to them Canadian brothers in the building. I got my brother just brought my brother Horace. Shout out to Horace. He's always coming down here to Cali from Toronto. He brought me a BC Lions football jersey because that's my favorite Canadian football team, the BC Lions. Yes, sir, British Columbia. Shout out to my brother Abstract being in the building. Glad to see that you're here. Yes, sir. Abstract thinker, that is. Yes, sir. Let me scroll down once again. Support all you guys. Thank you guys for Flicky Sticky over there, watching from Andrea's channel. Don, aka the JP, watching from Andrea's channel as well. Appreciate you guys watching from over there as well. Glad you're here. Shout out to my man Stack Locked In. Stay Locked In is in the building once again. He said we need to make a Kevin Samuels statue. We really do, man. Maybe in Atlanta. But you know something? You already know. Let's be real. You make a Kevin Samuels statue, either a sister or a simp is going to do some damage to it. You already know if we had a Kevin Samuels statue, a sister or a simp would do some damage to it within 24 hours. The one thing about Kevin Samuels that I never understood about how women complain so much, but they kept calling in. Think about it. Kevin Samuels was a call-in show. That means that you didn't have to reach out to him at all. These women will try their best every night to stomp him. They couldn't do it, and they would come back the next night to try it. It was a call-in show. They were acting. These women act as if Kevin Samuels had twisted their arms and made them. If the man was, it made them answer the question. It made them look bad. If Kevin Samuels was so demonstrative, as these women say, why didn't his YouTube channel falter in the first month? Or in the first month he started talking to women? If it was that horrible, that bad what he was saying, why didn't it falter and the ladies just disappeared and he just went back to talking to us men? Because they knew what he was saying was true, even though they said they don't like the tone. They knew what that man was saying is true. He said, "Where's the volume? You guys hear me good? You guys hear me? Are we good now? Okay, cool. Thanks, brother." Shout out to Dirk in the building. Yes, sir. Dirk said, shout out to the chat and to Trey. And my brother Jay Anderson, the great that is. Shout out to you being in the building. Salute to the grown man chat. And Andrea, Love Crossing Borders, support you. Appreciate you. Appreciate you guys being here as well. We got 38 in the building. Shout out to all you guys. Make sure you click the like button. We like you. Make sure you like us too, because you already know when you click that like button.
Oprah coming next. Once I establish this as a place of truth,
Yeah.
oh yeah.
Cap Manuel said this. Shout out to you, brother, being in the building. Giving a shout out from Panama. Shout out to you, brother. I'm talking about you only 30 minutes, 40 minutes away. Shout out to you, all them brothers in Panama having a great time. Earl says that my phone battery is dead, but could you do me a favor, Ishmael? Because I saw the new ones that you made. I saw the new Kevin Samuels videos that you made. So if you can send them to my email, you know my email, aspence2011, send them to my email and I'll showcase them tonight. Yes, sir. Send your original one and the ones that you made today. Send those to me. Yeah, I just watched the ones that you sent me right before the show. Yes, sir. But my phone is dead, so I can't send it to myself right now. That's all. Shout out to Flicky Sticky in the building. Salute to you as well, sir. Glad that you're here. He said we getting back to the movies. He said, when we get back to the movie screen. You know what? I think probably we're going to start next month. Next month, we're going to start doing our movies on Saturday night again. I got some karate movies already put to the side for us. I have the first, we got a karate movie put to the side. Got two, actually. And the 7 Commandments of Kung Fu, we got that one. And we have Undercover Brother 2. So starting next month, the first Saturday, we always do Saturday evening, we're going to do Undercover Brother, and we're going to do the 7 Commandments of Kung Fu. So that's going to be our first movies starting next month. Shout out to all you guys. AMSM is in the building. A man supporting men is in the building. Glad to see that you're here, brother. Glad to see that you're here. Ishmael says this. He said, Kevin said it was sign language. That's what the ladies were using. Sign language is often. Kevin said he did not create the term sign language. He just made it popular. But he said that this term, S, stands for when women try to shame you, when women try to use insults, when they try to guilt you, and they feel the need to be right. Sign. And I promise you this. If out of all the things that I walked away with from Kevin Samuels that helped me personally, when he came out with the moniker of sign language, when he started talking about that, for many of us men, it helped us understand where a woman was coming from with her statement. Because we used to sit back and argue the woman with what she just said. I was well known for that. You guys have done that. She's just said this, or she just said that. She's getting loud because of this, loud because of that. When Kevin Samuels came with that sign language, no matter what a woman would say, after that, I was like, oh, she just using shame. I don't care. I don't give a damn what she was saying. 90% of the time when they be talking on panels, I don't care nothing about what they saying now. I want to know if any of the things that she's saying is falling under shame, insults, guilt, or need to be right. If I notice that it's under any of those umbrellas, I'm not hearing anything that female is saying. I'm not hearing one thing. If I see that she's trying to shame somebody, or she's trying to insult somebody, or she's trying to make the brothers feel guilty because you dating the white woman, or that no matter what you tell them, no matter what statistics media man give, these women still need to be right, I have learned I don't need to fuss with them no more. I don't get on the panels no more. I don't go back and forth with them. And that's it. That's it. I kid you not. When he came up with that one, I was like, oh man, that's a keeper right there. Let me scroll down a little further. Make sure I got everybody. We got 44 in the building. We're gonna have a good time this evening, gentlemen. Great show this week. Shout out to Tevin King in the building. Giving all these shout outs to guys. Say salutations to all. We'll say salutations to all on the plane. Are to comment. It's all right, brother. It's all right, Will. All right. Enjoy the show. Shout out to Bean being in the building. Busy man, I understand. Busy man, I understand. He said, what up? On Saturday night? Yes, on Sabado. on Sabado. He said, you know, they call, he said, you know why they were calling in. I can't see the little image that you put in. You know, they were calling in for attention. Yeah, a lot of them were calling in for attention, calling to the show. A lot of them were lonely. A lot of them were lost. If you sit back, you watch Kevin Samuels, the ladies. A lot of those ladies were lost, man. Sad when he was saying, "Have you taken therapy? Have you thought about therapy?" A lot of them were like, "Yes, I was in therapy." A lot of them were on mental medication. A lot of them were alcoholics. Remember when they first started calling in, they didn't even have the decency to not wear bonnets, to make sure that their face were clean, to make sure that they weren't just laying in bed. It took about a year. Remember this, guy? It took about a year for the women to realize that they were being mocked in the comment section. So now the women all of a sudden want to make sure that they got their makeup done, their hair looking halfway decent, no more bonnets. The reason why is because a lot of the women were lonely. And Kevin was trying to help them improve their image to get the type of man that they wanted. That was the part. Yep. Shout out to E-Man in the building. Glad to see that you're here along with our brother Official Kobe, the official. Good evening to you, the official one. Yep. Okay, cool. Andrew's in the building. Andrew Craig Jr., that is. Say listening during spring break month in the Florida Panhandle. Shout out to them Florida boys. Yes, sir. God bless the Godfather. Yes, sir. Let me scroll down, make sure I don't miss anybody else. Glad to see that Debbie is here representing. Shout out to Miss Debbie McDonald Williams. Great to hear. Say, greatness is here. Let's get ready for another great show. Glad to see that you're here, Debbie. Hope you're having a great evening, a great weekend. And once again, for us all, gentlemen, let's just give a rounding shout out to our brother Kevin Samuels. Because at the end of the day, this is his birthday weekend celebration. Whether he's here, he's still here. He may not be here physically, but as far as the things that we've learned from him, they're still here. AMSM says, they say, Andre, have you done a show about which race of women had the worst attitude? You know what? I didn't do that. I'll tell you why. Because it's not about race when it comes to the United States. Let's change the music up. A lot of times in the United States, when we're in the States, we're so race focused. All of us are so race focused that at times we assume that those of us who are outside of the States and dealing with race are dealing with it on the same way that you guys are. If I were to do a show on race, I'd be faking. I'm gonna say that again. If I were to do a show on race instead of doing shows on the countries where certain women live and cultures where certain women live, if I just did one on race, I'd be fake. Why? I don't live in the United States. That's y'all issue like that. Now, racism is everywhere. It's a global thing, but it's not preached like a gospel like it is in the United States. There's systematic racism globally. But when it comes to race all day, every day on the news, on television, you can't even eat a bowl of cereal at home without somebody talking about race. That's a U.S. thing. So for me to live outside the United States and try to talk to men who are thinking about living outside the United States, for me to kind of like talk about an issue that's going on in the States, no, Because if I talk about white women, that white woman is Americanized. If I talk about black women, she's Americanized. If I talk about Latin women, at the end of the day, she's Americanized. So when it comes to any of the women back home in the States, for the most part, they are Americanized. Their mindset is the American culture. So now if you ask me, Andre, have you done a video that compares one culture or one country's dynamic to another country's? Nah, I got your back on that one. But as far as talking about race, the way like you guys back home have to deal with it, no. I try to get y'all away from it. I try to get y'all away to where y'all realize you can fall in love with the culture and not just the color. If I say get with white women, in my mind as an expat, I'm talking about which white women. See, in your mind as American, you thinking about the American white woman, right? And I know I'm rambling a little bit, but I'm making a point. If I were to say, go ahead and date white women, in your American mind, you think about white women in the Midwest, white women in Texas, white women in New York, whatever it may be, right? As a globalist, that's not who I'm talking about, right? I'm talking about white women in Poland, white women in Germany, white women in France, white women in the Norwegian areas, the Scandinavian white girls, the Eastern European, not the Western European, not the UK white girls, but the Eastern European white girls. See the difference? So I try not to really get too caught up in the American version of racism and separating of race, because as a globalist, if I say get with a black woman, you guys would think about the black woman in Florida, the black woman in Atlanta, the black woman in Detroit, right? Just example, LA black women. I'm talking about black women in Brazil, black women in Colombia, black women in Panama, black women in the Haitian sisters, the Caribbeans, the Caribbean sisters, whether it be Turks and Caicos, St. Martin, St. Thomas, St. Lucia. I'm talking about the European sisters, the sisters that have been living, they're the third generation of European black women. I'm talking about the Malaysians over there where in Cambodia, in Vietnam, Philippines. I'm talking about the 54 countries of Africa. See, if I say date black women, you guys are going to think about American women. If I was stuck in America, I would think the same thing. So if I do an episode, it will be American women versus the other cultures of women, which ones have the best attitudes or behavior patterns for marriage. But it wouldn't be fair for me to do one of American women versus this American woman versus that American woman versus that American woman versus that American woman. Because basically, at the end of the day, white boys complain about American women, black dudes are complaining about American women, Latin dudes are complaining, all y'all still complain about the same mindset that most of our women have. Not all of our women, because there's some great women in the United States. So don't get me wrong. I'm not saying all women are falling up under this umbrella. I'm just making a point of that American is an American. Hope you guys get me in regards to that. David says this. He said, Dre, I gotta be honest, speaking for myself. Only my views on sisters change forever during Kevin Samuels live streams. Not a positive way. I learned so much. Not in a positive way. I learned so much. Me too. I had my rose-colored glasses on when it came to black women too. Then I had my rose-colored glasses on when it came to white women, Latin women, American women, in other words. I thought American women were it. Until I found out that American women are no better and no less than any other woman. And then I started realizing it's not about the color, it's about the culture. And so I realized a black American woman that's born up under the American culture is different from a black woman that's born under a Caribbean culture, that's born in a Colombian culture, that's born in a Brazilian culture. It's not that this black is better than that black and that black is better. No, it's the culture. The white women. The reason why white women are scratching their heads like sisters. Why are these guys getting their passports? Because I'm white. Why can't you marry me? No, your culture of whiteness in the United States is different from the Eastern European white women culture. The Eastern European white women are still, for the most part, traditional. The American woman says the American white woman said, I don't need no man, just like the American black woman. Why? It's the culture. It's not the color. It's the culture. And that's the part that a lot of us don't want to acknowledge. We don't want to acknowledge that. The problem, now mind you, what do I always say? You can always find good ladies in the United States, but you cannot find good laws. That's another thing. That's what makes me not want to date in the United States. It is not the ladies. You will find good ladies from different races. If you go ahead and just be patient, you will find some good ladies no matter what race or color you go to. But you will not find good laws in the United States. In case anything happens, you can yell prenup till your ears turn white, gray, purple, whatever. And you can take that same prenup and show it to a judge, and the judge will say, yeah, she was under duress. Give her half your stuff. And you got to give up half your stuff. So even if you find the right lady, you're dancing in the streets, I found her. You still didn't find the right laws. I would not marry the right lady in a country without the right laws. I'm going to say that again. I refused to marry the right lady. She's a good woman. And we jail together. I refuse to marry the right lady in a country that does not have the right laws. So while y'all focusing on the ladies, I focus on the laws. Shout out to you guys. Yeah, and I'm with you in regards to that. Kevin Samuels opened up my eyes to understanding what women were looking for. They were looking for the money only in many cases, not all cases, but in many cases. Kevin Samuels opened up my mind to the fact that women don't listen. He would literally ask them a question and they're way over here with their statements. Next thing that Kevin Samuels did, he let men know that you're not alone. What you say in your barbershop and what I was saying in my barbershop 3 states away, and what another dude was saying, what a white dude was saying in his barbershop 4 states away, it's all parallel. He let men know you ain't crazy. Because we could see these women coming in night after night after night. And us men would sit back in the back with our popcorn and our drink and our beer and just watch the ladies on the show, go into the comment section, send some super chats. And for the most part, we were like, even though that woman he's talking to from Cincinnati, I live in California, and that's how the women in California act. So we got a chance to see that whatever we were saying as men, we weren't crazy. Women tried to make it seem like we were crazy. Anytime men made a statement on Oprah, we were crazy. On Sally Jesse Raphael, we were crazy. Phil Donahue, we were crazy. Montel Jordan, we were crazy. I mean, Montel Williams show, not Montel Jordan, but Montel Williams show, we were called crazy. Jerry Springer, Ricky Lake, Sally Jesse Raphael. Every time men, didn't matter what race it was, said something that hey, this is not right. This is why I'm not marrying her. But you gave her a baby. I'll take care of that responsibility. But this is why I'm not marrying her. And women for 40 years, they came out with movies. Stella got her groove back, girl. Forget American Man. Go to Jamaica. Get you a Jamaican man. Get to the bamboo as fast as possible. Not get to the boat. Get to the bamboos. Women warning women to get to the bamboos as fast as possible, right? And we like, oh, okay. Every time you men said something, they came out with a movie, Color Purple. You know what made it so sad about Color Purple? Any of you men who saw the play Color Purple, the real story, the book, if you ever read the book, it's nothing like the movie. The movie made us look like monsters. The movie made us look like monsters. It made the women look more helpless than they were in the book. In the play, they weren't as helpless as in the movie. In the book, they weren't as helpless and they can't do anything like the movie. In the movie, it made the women look like victims and it made the men look like some monsters. But if you ever saw the play, it's not like that. I mean, completely different. You read the book, it's nothing like that. Then came the 80s when the brother came on Oprah Winfrey with the down low. Yes, I'm a down low brother, and I ain't the only one. Oprah Winfrey like, you're not the only down low brother? No, I'm not the only man that's married, but yet I got a secret love for men. And every sister from the 80s and the 90s, and you women cannot deny this, you still do it to this day. You call any man gay, you call him sassy. You call these men girly, LGBTQ. The first thing when a man doesn't agree with you, you go right back to that moment in time on Oprah Winfrey when that brother was down low. And now y'all want to accuse every brother. I'm gonna tell y'all something. I don't see how y'all take it. I'm gonna tell y'all this for real. Y'all ready? Here we go. I don't know which simp among y'all became cool with this, but y'all need to have that national simp meeting to get rid of this word. Nigger, that needs to go anyway. Women calling men a bitch. When I left the United States, a woman knew she would get her motherfucking skull if she dared call a man a bitch. Now, I don't know what you simps, what coochie you had that made it cool to allow women to call you guys this so freely. Just in regular conversations now, women aren't even angry. They ain't saying you bitch ass. No, they're not even angry. They're just calling y'all bitch just like it's just a part of a regular everyday conversation now. I do not know where that came from. I'm glad I left. I'm glad I left before certain things became a norm. Over the last 2 years, man, that's all I've been seeing on social media. Women so comfortable, I mean super comfortable, with calling 6'3", 6'4" dudes 284 pounds of muscle. And a woman will look at you and call you, bitch, you better send me that cash app. Bitch this, bitch that. I'm like, and these dudes ain't gonna do nothing about it? And I don't see y'all fussing at these women. I don't see y'all cussing at these women. I don't see y'all putting these women in their place with this, nothing. Y'all just sit back and just, you will argue with what she said, but you're not arguing with the fact that she just called you a bitch? Fuck this conversation. If it were me, whatever we talking about, I don't want to talk about it no more. We gonna address this bitch thing. You're not gonna sit up here and here's what we're gonna do. Y'all know my line. Here's what we're gonna do. And the first person I will correct, y'all ready, is me. It has to be something about me that I ain't noticed to where a 5'3" woman can talk to a 6'3" man and call him a bitch like in a regular conversation. Shut your bitch ass up, you know. And I see it more and more that's taking place in the United States. And you dudes haven't checked them at all about that one. Y'all haven't checked them at all. I mean, at all. I mean, women feel so comfortable with calling y'all bitches as if every time they call you a bitch, they got $50 in their bank account. That's how much they calling y'all bitch in the United States. That's how much they doing it. So I'm not here to just put down, us brothers, but what I'm saying is, I noticed that a lot of stuff I can't talk about in the United States because I'm not there for that shit. I ain't there for it. Women weren't saying this to men when I was there. 2016, women weren't talking like that. Girl, you know he a bitch. He ain't gonna do nothing. And they will say it with a smile on their face. And you know who I ain't mad at? The women. If you dudes that's still in the States ain't saying nothing, who the hell am I to say something from all the way in Colombia? If you guys who live in the States with those women who talk like that, now we know not all women talk like that, but for the ones that do, if you live in the United States and you aren't saying anything, and I don't see y'all never put them in check, who am I from a couple thousand miles away to open up my mouth and put women in check for calling men a bitch if y'all not doing it and y'all right there? I've been kind of sitting on that for a while. I haven't said anything. This is the first time I've said something about it. I bet y'all come here in Colombia. I bet you in Spanish. I bet you don't hear no woman call no dude no bitch. Bet that. I bet you won't see a chick in France in French calling everyday dudes a bitch. Bet that. I bet you none of them sisters in 54 countries of Africa. I bet you none of them sisters got the gall to look one of them African brothers, them Nigerian brothers in their face and call him a bitch. But you FBA African Americans, we go get the white man dudes. You can't even keep your own women from calling you a bitch. How you gonna get the white man? How you gonna get the white man, black man? FBA, talk to me. And all you other alphabet black people. How you gonna get the white man to give y'all equality and walking togetherness and black unity if it's very commonplace now for many, not all, but many black women to call y'all a bitch? Like it's nothing. With no anger, with no malice behind it. It's just part of everyday conversation. I ain't never had no woman say that to me. May not be you, but we've heard it several times in communities. If I hear it that often and I'm a couple thousand miles away, I know y'all hear it. So the question I have for you, all you Ungawa Black Power, the Bible says take care of your own house before you try to take care of somebody else's house in the book of Timothy. The Bible says you can't even be a deacon in the church. If the Bible asks, Paul says this, how can you take care of the Lord's house if you can't take care of your own? How you gonna be a deacon or a pastor if you can't even take care of your own house? That's what the Bible says. What's my point? First, clean up your own house. Like Jesus said, take the speck out of your own eye before you try to help your brother take a log out of his eye. While you complain about the white man, sisters are galvanizing that term bitch towards a lot of you men. I want to say this again. It's not all sisters, but it's enough to notice. There's enough to notice. Shout out to Nordine being in the building. He said, now that the passport bros dads, shout out to passport bro dads and the passport bro juniors, are on the scene, they tell the good black men to run for the hills, go to the chopper, run to the chopper. That's absolutely correct. That's a horrible Arnold Schwarzenegger impersonation. Shout out to MAB in the building. Glad to see that you're here, brother. Salute to you as well. Glad to see you here, MAB. We got 56 in the building, 55, 56 in the building. Glad to see you guys here. Andrew said, he said, the disrespect of many average black women after KS passed changed me personally. It led to me watching travel content intentionally or inevitably. No one. Eventually traveling myself. I said intentionally, but eventually traveling myself. MAB said this. He said, I grew up watching Ricky Lake, Oprah, Maury Show. I forgot about that. Maury Show. They had decades of bashing men. Absolutely correct. And now it's the end of the world with being just having a conversation among themselves online. That's another thing that people don't want to acknowledge with Kevin Samuels. I've been thinking this for years about Kevin Samuels' show, and it paid off for him in spades. You do know Kevin Samuels' show blew up from one thing and one thing only, right? Women being nosy. I'll say that again. Kevin, to the day that he died, said, my show was set up for men. Lead Attorney said the same thing. My show was set up for men. Dennis Spurler said the same thing. My show was set up for men. These do, and notice, each one of these guys have had a large female following. Why? Because women got to be nosy in men's business. They got to be nosy in men's business. Now, that's not all women. I'm not talking about all women. You know, you got to say that PSA. But how Kevin got women to call in, day out, TikTok, not TikTok, but Instagram by way of YouTube so often. I mean, this dude had cracked 100,000 subscribers on YouTube at the same time he cracked a million subscribers on YouTube at the same time cracked 1 million subscribers on Instagram. What's my point? His show was about image improvement for men until the day that he died. Here come the women being nosy. Well, what's going on over there? What are those men talking about? Who was that guy with the suit on? I'm about to go over there and see what's happening. Let me call in. He talking crazy. He called that girl average at best. I'm calling in to prove that she ain't. And for 2.5 years, it was nothing but nosy ass women calling into that man's show. Now, mind you, it paid off in spades. But his show was about men improvement. That's what it was all about. It wasn't about men becoming six figures. He had just as much respect for the blue collar guys as he had for the white collar guys. He cared more about do you have a network, not just a net worth. But here come the ladies being nosy. Oh, what they doing over there? What suit Saturday? He getting men to wear suits on a Saturday and not Sunday? What's what they doing over there? That's all it was. A bunch of women being nosy. The man was talking to men for 4 years. 4 years. Talking to men. Year 5, here come ladies calling in periodically. And then while he's on while he's taking care of business in Los Angeles in the hotel room, and he said, I wasn't going to do a show that night. He said, I was just kind of bored. So he did the live stream, and guess who calls in? Miss Average at best. Being nosy. Being nosy. Instead of just letting men improve themselves for you ladies, you basically strong arm and pushed the men out of the way that Kevin was helping. And you ladies called in to where Kevin was like, hey, fellas, I gave y'all 4 years. Let me go ahead and get some time to the ladies. And I understood that. He gave us 4 years to get it right. And now he said, hey, it's more profitable to talk to the ladies. The ladies are calling in more than the men, blah, 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 blah. I understood what he did from the business perspective. But in the grand scheme of things, the ladies basically just move, bitch. Get out the way. They gave y'all the elbow. Get out the way, bitch. Get out the way. That's what the ladies did to y'all. I'm serious. Y'all can try to look at it in a different way. The ladies just came, just straight elbowed y'all out the way. Get the fuck out the way. Let me talk to Kevin. You men ain't talking about shit. Let me talk to Kevin. And night after night, to where it got to the point when if a man called in, Kevin say it's ladies' night. Tonight is about the ladies. So then all of a sudden it went to like 5 days a week he talking about the ladies. And men might get one night where he talked to the men. But I ain't mad at him. Get your money player. And at the same time, he did talk to us for 4 years before he started talking to them. So if we really want to get some gleaming off of Kevin, we could have looked at 4 years of archives of all the conversations he had with us men. But at the end of the day, it was all about men and women in the communities coming back together. That's the image. That was his ultimate image that he wanted to see. Not just men in suits and men with cufflinks and things like that. All that is cool. He wanted to see the greatest image of all, which is the image of Black people coming back together, Black couples in masses. That's the image that he was trying to portray. And once he passed on, I guess women thought we just going to go back to the shadows and just, oh, ladies, whatever you say. Shit, all hell broke loose on the microphone. And men really start airing their differences. Because here's the problem before I go to the super chats. I said this when Kevin Samuels died. I said Kevin Samuels, the last thing about him, he was the last gatekeeper for the ladies. He was the last of the last gatekeepers for the ladies. Last armor bearer. Last man with the shield like Captain America for you ladies. Ladies didn't realize how much Kevin kept away from them and kept us dudes like me at bay. Once Kevin was gone, all gloves are off. And men have been telling women since Kevin died the real truth. Kevin was giving y'all the nice version. Y'all thought his tone was bad. I bet you y'all wish Kevin was back. Bet that. I bet you wish Kevin's tone was back. Because you got dudes like me and other brothers that don't give a damn about y'all feelings. Don't care about what y'all feel, about what y'all talking about. Get loud. Being loud and talking fast does not make you correct. Number 2, men have learned the art of ignoring. See, if there was a time when men would you sit back and argue back and forth with you, men have learned the greatest weapon that we have is ignoring your ass. We have no problem with just clicking ourselves right off a panel. It used to be we're gonna fuss back and forth. You make the last point, I make the last. We now click. I'm off this panel. Y'all can say what y'all want, but I'm not around. You ain't gonna throw off my day, my night. You're gonna steal my joy. Men have learned to ignore y'all. Y'all tell us don't marry young, we still gonna marry younger women. Y'all tell us don't marry people outside of our race, we still gonna marry them. Y'all tell us don't use our passports, guess what? We still in masses. Kevin was y'all last armor bearer, the last protector that at least tried to rationalize with you ladies to get the results that you wanted to have with men. The rest of us, we got passport. We don't give a damn what Kevin was talking about in regards to bringing the community back together. We don't care about that. We really don't. All you FBA brothers, y'all do that. That's y'all job. We gone. The rest of us, we gone. All you brothers with all them other alphabets, we gone. We ain't about to sit up here and argue with women, try to convince women to bring love, black love together. All these, dude, only 4.3% of black women live in the United States. You think I'm gonna argue with 4.3% of women when there's 96% of black sisters living outside the United States that are some good quality women? You think I'm gonna sit up there and spend years after years after years still arguing with you women? Hell no. Kevin would do that. That was Kevin's role, to go back and forth and banter with you and say, hey, you can make it. We can do it. Black love together. Not us. We told y'all when y'all laughed at Kevin and stomped on his grave, y'all gonna regret that shit. Y'all sitting up here boo-hooing now. Every time a black man says something, y'all boo-hooing. You know why? Because black men now coming for the jugular. We do not care. Kevin cared. We don't. We got passports and plane tickets. You think we're gonna sit back and say, well, I shouldn't use my passport and I shouldn't use these plane tickets. I should go back and make black love work in the United States. What? Shh. For all you dudes that think like that, go on back. In the words of Jay-Z, you build one hove, build another hove. You build one hove, build another hove. Damon Dash, you said you built one hove. Jay-Z said you built one hove. Okay, if you built me, build another hove. If y'all think that black love in the United States is the ultimate love and you can't enjoy these other 96% of black women on the outside of the United States, go on back. We ain't gonna stop you. You will never hear us mock you for going back to the States and falling in love. Because we gonna sit back with popcorn watching how this movie ends. So he done went back to the States, huh? He took his ass back to the States talking about he fell in love. Okay. Let's see how this movie ends in about a good 5-10 years. Shit. Isn't it crazy? He lost his mind. Sitting up there thinking, go on back to the States. You want to go with him? Yeah, both of y'all can go on back to the States. We don't get down. We do not care. That's what's missing. An armor bearer, a shield, like Kevin Samuels was to the ladies. David says this. He said, I walk away because these stateside ladies want a reaction. Yep. Don't give them one. Do not give them one. That is so true. Let me scroll down. The brother said this. MAB says this. Shout to you with the $20 love. He say, anything that we do blows up from not being able to just mind their business and trying to control others. Absolutely correct. Because that's all Kevin Samuels' show was about. It was about women looking at what men are doing over there. What are they doing in that garage? What are they doing on that street corner? What are they doing in that barbershop? What are they doing in that barbershop? What are they talking about? That's all it was. That's all it was. 4 years. Men standing in the barbershop called Kevin Samuels Show, trying to improve themselves, having honest male conversation, no matter what race, color, creed. We're just talking man talk. Women could not stand it, and here they come over there. Kevin, can I talk to you? And then another sister called. Kevin, I know this a man channel, but can I talk to you? And here come Miss Average at best. It's amazing. Just amazing. He said, I always say sistership is the new promotion. Absolutely correct. That is a good way of putting it. Ishmael says this. He said, Kevin even said that people was more, Kevin even said that problem was more with ladies. Kevin even said that problem was more with ladies, or the problem was more with ladies. Yeah. Because the one thing of the difference between the women, Ishmael, and the men, Kevin can say it no matter how he wanted to, whatever tone he wanted to put it in. We were listening. That's the other thing that kind of like made women look crazy in the face. They didn't think that Kevin talked to us like that for 4 years. Ladies, who do you think Kevin practiced on to get that tone? Us men. But we never fussed about it, never cussed about it, because we were like, okay, he's making a good point. Kevin would say stuff like this.
You don't have a big dick, you don't have a big wallet, fat dude, and you got a lot of nerve, and women should approach you. What they get?
What they get. The video we're watching tonight is the full interview of this.
You don't have a big dick, you don't have a big wallet, fat dude, and you got a lot of nerve, and women should approach you. What they get?
What they get. We're going to watch that interview tonight. This gentleman that called in to Kevin. What they get. And men had no problem with trying to correct themselves in regards to, oh man, he's making a good point. Let me scroll back up. Make sure I don't miss any other super chat. I got Nordine. AMSM says this. He said, don't forget the movie, The Women of Brewster's Place. That's a good point too. It was all about making men look bad. That's what it was all about, making women look good, LGBTQ look good. Everybody could look good in that movie, but men. You notice that? In the movie Women of Brewster's Place, everybody looked good, whether it be through their ups and downs, ins and outs, except for the men. And we said nothing. So that's why it makes it so amazing how women have something to say now that we have microphones too. And we don't have to wait for a sponsorship to use our microphones too. Nordine says this. He said, you think these ladies were nosy when Kevin Samuels was alive or still alive? You just wait until Grand Theft Auto. Yes, sir, till Grand Theft Auto 6. Grand Theft Auto 6 comes out. Do I got a boy called it? Do I got a boy called it? And crash out watch. Yeah, they're gonna crash out because men gonna be so focused on enjoying themselves, laid back, enjoying Grand Theft Auto, and the ladies gonna be trying to stand in front of the screen, talk about some. Look at me. Look at me. Why are you looking at this video game? Why are you playing these games? Look at me. Yeah. He said, I knew you was about to pull up Kevin Samuels soundbite. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shout out to my man James in the building. JC, that is. He said, greetings, Andre. In my humble opinion, he said, I just ignored those mindsets. That's what we all are. We just ignore them. Silence keep women in checkmate. So true. So true. Overall, value yourself. Allow the nonsense to miss you. That is a great way of putting it. Let's get ready to get started with the video, gentlemen. Great way of putting it. Let's move me out of the way. We got old school turtleneck, Kevin. Old school turtleneck. Like I said, this is the full interview of this brother right here.
You don't have a big dick, you don't have a big wallet, fat dude, and you got a lot of nerve, and women should approach you. What they get?
What they get. Cologne of the night, by the way, guys, because you know Kevin used to always say that. I'm going with a good old cheapie, which is Assad by Lattafa. It's the elixir, and it is the clone of Sauvage Elixir. It is the clone of Sauvage Elixir. Excellent cheapies, only like $15. You can also get it sometimes even for $12. It's Assad Elixir. Great clone. So even if you have some Sauvage Elixir and you don't want to go through your bottles, a lot of times we get the clones so you don't have to burn through your original bottles. Because you be looking at yourself with your original bottles, you're like, man, I paid $200 for this one. And it's halfway gone. You're like, man. But then you pay $15 for a clone, and you kind of like reserve or take your time using your original. This is a really good scent too. Once again, it's Assad, A-S-A-D by Lattafa. Really good cheapie. Really, really good. And it's the clone of Sauvage Elixir. Not the original Sauvage that everybody and their daddy got. Not that one. They're the other one that came a few years later, Sauvage Elixir. This is Assad Elixir. So shout out to you guys. And shout out to my brother being in the building, Apollo the Creed in the building. He said, the words of the great 20th century philosopher, Sean Carter, it costs you nothing to pay me no attention. Absolutely correct. And shout out to my brother Zay being in the building. He said, I miss Kevin for real too. He said, I miss Kevin. Brilliant brother. There will never be another like him. Absolutely correct. There will be no shoes filling his, no feet filling his shoes. Shout out to my man PDJ in the building. Glad you're here. He said, I was thinking about buying it. He said, I see it advertised everywhere. It's a great one. It's been around for maybe 3 years now. It really is a great one. And MAB says this, and we're going to go to the video after this statement. He said, I saw at the Manosphere Conclave. Last year was in Miami. This up and coming year, this year, in September, it is going to be in Las Vegas. He said that Kevin Samuels' legacy will live on for generations in many different forms. Absolutely correct. He deserves all the respect from all of us. That's so true. So true. Absolutely. Great point. Great point. Let's get started with the video, the interview of this brother, old school Kevin Samuels.
Welcome back to Stoic Context. Today we are going to react to another Kevin Samuels video. Before we get into it, make sure you guys like and subscribe. I'm going to save my commentary for the end of the video, so stay tuned for that.
What's going on, man?
What do you got?
Man, basically, just throughout my life, I just been getting bad energy from women. I don't know what it is. I don't know if I like, huh?
How old are you?
I'm 20.
Your age?
I'm 20 years old.
20.
Yep.
Are you in college?
Yeah, I'm in community college.
When's the last time you had a girlfriend?
I never had a legit girlfriend.
Are you a virgin?
Yeah.
You say you've been getting bad energy from women. When was the last time you went out on a date?
I've never been out on a date.
When was the last time you ever actually asked a woman out on a date?
Never asked a woman out on a date.
How can you get bad energy from women if you've never even asked them anything?
Absolutely correct. That also goes for us that travel internationally, gentlemen. Shout out to Deep Soul in the building. Shout out to Deep Soul. Yes, sir. Shout out to you, brother. We appreciate that. This young man he's 20 years old. He says he's getting bad energy from women. The question was, Have you had a relationship? No. Okay. I'm asking some of you guys when it comes to traveling. You hear the complaints and you complain about women in Medellin, Colombia. Have you ever had a relationship with any woman in Colombia? No. Okay. Next question was about his intimacy. He said, are you still a virgin? He said, yeah. When it comes to traveling, do you base your sexual intimacy on the party girls or on the women that really like you and enjoy you? There are two forms of sexual intimacy when you travel. One is them party chicks, the pay for play, the going out and just partying all night long. That's one set of chicks. But then do realize some of you are still virgins to other women who really want to be serious about you. I'll say that again. Some of us have been going to Colombia, DR, or whatever country for 7, 8 years, right? You still a virgin. What you talking about, Dre? I smash chicks all the time. You smash party chicks all the time. Pay for play all the time. Street urchins all the time. Beautiful bottom feeders all the time. They're beautiful, but they're bottom feeders. They don't want to do anything in life. They just want to be beautiful. They'll never get out of that barrio in life. They'll never get out of that favela in Brazil in life. You've only had sex with bottom feeder women in these countries. You're still a virgin. You've never had a relationship with somebody in Brazil that really, really likes you because you're too busy doing pay for play. You've never had sex with somebody in Colombia that really, really likes you. You're still a virgin of that. In the Philippines, you go complain about the Philippine women. You go complain about the women in Thailand. Why? Because you are still a virgin to the good women in the Philippines and the good women in Thailand. You're still a virgin. Next question. Had you ever walked up on a woman and asked her out for a date? No. We ask y'all to stay the hell off those dating apps, don't we? We say walk up to the women. And then when we try to tell y'all how to, if you're going to be on the dating apps, look for this type of woman or that type of woman if you're going to be on the dating apps. What do y'all do? The exact opposite, as if the rest of us that live here in these countries don't know what the hell we talking about. And then when y'all get robbed, scammed, drugged in Colombia, deleted, you want to get mad at us or say, it's the women. No, you're still a virgin. You're still a virgin. You smashed chicks all the way through DR. Yes, you did. All throughout Brazil. Yes, you did. And every one of them was transactional. When it comes to a woman that really likes you, that wants to introduce you to her family and to her friends, some of y'all don't know a damn thing about what I just said. That is a foreign language, and you've been going to Brazil for 10 years, and you ain't never had nobody serious. You still a virgin. You're still a virgin. If you go into Brazil and you ain't got no woman in your phone that if emergency happens to you, she got your back, you still a virgin. If you go into Thailand and you ain't got not one woman in your phone just in case of an emergency, she got your back, you still a virgin. If you still going to DR and it ain't one woman in your phone, whether you were intimate with her or not, just in case of an emergency, you still a virgin. And his next question was this. Like I just said, had you ever even walked up on a woman and asked her for a date? The young man said no. Had you ever walked up on a woman in Thailand that wasn't a pay-for-play or a party girl? Have you ever walked up on a woman that was working in the mall and asked her for her Instagram? Have you ever walked up on a woman who works at a restaurant or works getting out, she's getting off work and she's got her scrubs on, but she's cute as can be, and you're interested in her, but you don't say anything. Have you ever done that? You just like the young man. Y'all know I'm going to now. PSA, y'all did know on this live stream I was going to take it international, right? Y'all knew I was going to keep Kevin Samuels domestic, right? Y'all thought I was going to talk about Kevin Samuels as if it was just going to be talk about stuff in the States. I don't give a damn about what's going on in the States. This is love crossing borders. Love crossing borders. It's in the title. I'm taking what Kevin Samuels was trying to share with that young man in the States, and you know, Dre, I'm going to take it internationally. I'm asking international questions. So we're going to bring it back to the beginning. And I'm going to hit the super chats with you guys. Shout out to all you brothers. And the brothers that support by way of Cash App and PayPal. I'm just still charging my phone. I'm going to have to turn it on in a second. Apollo said this. He said, expat living in a country move a lot differently. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. Nick says this. Shout out to Nick. Nick say, remember when KS average at best comment happened, the woman rated herself face-wise, rating herself 5 out of 10. A lot of times when it comes to international travel, how do you rate yourself? Are you just as social with party girls? Are you just as social with regular ladies as you are with party girls? How do you rate yourself? When it comes to hitting that dance floor, is it only with party girls, or is it the ladies that you can tell that she doesn't go out a lot? And do you ask her cute self out too? When it comes to your cell phone, if you were to crack your cell phone and all the WhatsApps and all the Instagrams you got from the women in DR and the women in Europe, because you know, passport bros and blue book gentlemen, brothers, we like to go to Europe too. If somebody were to crack your phone open other than you, would it be more party girls in there? Or will you also have just a few other down-to-earth ladies that like to do stuff in the daytime? That's another one. Can you judge yourself on that? Do you have more women in your phone that's good to be around at night, or more women in your phone that you can also hook up with during the daytime? Because some of y'all only got women in y'all phone that's only good for the nighttime. If the sun ain't down, that vampire ain't coming out. You know it and I know it. She ain't no good in the daytime. She don't show you nothing. She don't introduce you to nothing. She can't even tell you what a local grocery store is. She ain't no good for nothing. But when that damn sun go down, she is the best life of the party chick. She taking you to parties over here, parties over there. You are everywhere like the cat in the hat. Is your phone filled with those type of women only? Now, I'm not judges. So for all you guys that like to cry about Dre pocket watching, no, I'm not. I'm trying to let you know that the value of who you are as a man is larger than what you think. I'm gonna say that again before we go back to Kevin. I'm not pocket watching. I don't care who you sleep with. You're a grown man with grown man money and going to grown countries. I'm just acknowledging that you as a man are more valuable than you realize. That's what I'm saying tonight. You're more valuable than you realize. Shout out to Nick. Let's go back to the video. I'm going to bring that back a little bit.
Just throughout my life, I just been getting bad energy from women. I don't know what it is. I don't know.
Sometimes we think we're getting bad energy from women in other countries, and we're not. It's just that you aren't saying anything. You just aren't approaching. You just aren't giving the regular women a chance. And so you assume that you're getting, well, since I don't know Spanish or I don't know Mandarin Chinese, I can't get the ladies. You assume that, just like this young man.
Like, huh?
How old are you?
I'm 20.
Your age?
I'm 20 years old.
20.
Yep.
Are you in college?
Yeah, I go to I'm in community college.
When's the last time you had a girlfriend?
I never had a legit girlfriend.
Are you a virgin?
Yeah.
You say you've been getting bad energy from women. When was the last time you went out?
My bad. I just wanted to give a shout out to my brother Zay. He did it textbook correct. He is 100% correct. If you're going to use the dating apps today, the dating apps, when you were using them before 2020, was a little safer. I'm going to say that again. At least for Colombia and Brazil, the dating apps were a little bit safer prior to the pandemic. After, you got to be a little bit more strategic now. That's all. There's not anything against the dating apps. It's the fact that now you have to be just a little bit more strategic. And one of those ways with being strategic, you have more of a chance to meet somebody that gels and is parallel with you if you're going to use the dating app, that she's about over 35 years old. I don't care if you're 40. Would I want somebody that's 27? That 27-year-old might not be the type of 27 you want to deal with. Now, if she's mature at 27 or 25, cool. You know, who am I to talk? But you have more of a chance today with the dating app post-COVID with the woman that's over 35 on that app. Because women over 35, they're out of school. They've been in their career for a minute. They might have a motorcycle or they already own a bike. You'll know if she had kids or not. She probably has her own spot, or she may even stay with the family, because that's how South America is. Stay with the family until you get married. It depends on what it is. She might even own a piece of property. She knows how to cater to a man, especially a man coming from another country. So she makes sure that this doesn't happen to you, that doesn't happen to you. She has an air of maturity and ladylikeness that the woman that's 25 might not have yet. I say yet. And this is why I'm an advocate of, if you're going to be on the dating app, get with the women that are like at least no lower than 33. If I'm going to be on the dating, if it were me, as much as I know about South America and Colombia, I could not do a dating app. And not now. Like I said, prior to COVID, I could 23, 24, 25, 29. Yeah. Now, it's such a hustle on the dating apps. It's such transactional on the dating apps. And if you're not looking for that, I'll say this again. If you're not looking for transactional women, I recommend that you get somebody that's over 35. You'll thank me for that one. And here's the kicker. We know South American 35 is just as fine as South American 29 and 25. See, that's the cool part. I was at the grocery store, right? I just left the gym today. I was getting the truck washed. So I was waiting for them to finish. And so I was standing in front of the grocery store. I was sitting down because they got seats in front of the grocery store. So I'm just sitting down. I was just talking to Andrea for a minute. And then I was just chopping it up. Not doing much of anything, right? How come the baddest chicks that were coming out of the groceries, in and out of the grocery store, were the older women? These women had to be 35, 40, 45. And I mean bodies banging. Faces still cute as can be. And they be with their husbands walking and blah, 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 blah. And I'm sitting up here thinking like, oh my God, South America got some beautiful older women. Without baggage. Without issues. That have their own. That don't look at you like Papacito do this, Papacito do that. Papacito necesito. Papacito necesito. Daddy, I need. Daddy, I need. Or necesita. Papacito necesita. He said the ranking is absolutely correct. The ranking of the women's looks and maturity is different overseas. Absolutely correct. Shout out to International Quiet Storm in the building. And Official Kobe says this. He said Instagram and TikTok work to get the younger girls. He said not the dating apps. That's a good way of putting it. If you want the younger women, Instagram and TikTok, yes. If you want mature women, the dating apps. That's mostly for pros. Unless you're getting them over the age of 35. He's right. He's right. You can weed yourself out of most of the pros asking you for anything if you simply just get with somebody that's 33, 35, 37, and they are just as gorgeous, just as attractive, and more mature than getting somebody that's 24 on a dating app. You're going to end up with 9 times out of 10, she pay for play. Not all of them. I'm not saying all of them. But you have a higher chance that she's pay for play, being young on the dating apps. Let's continue on with the video.
On a date.
I've never been out on a date.
The last time you ever actually asked a woman out on a date?
Never asked a woman out on a date.
How can you get bad energy from women if you've never even asked them anything?
Man, I saw this. We got to do better, people. This was crazy. 45% of men 18 to 25 have never approached or asked a woman out in person.
Let that sink in. Let that sink in. How y'all gonna use passports if y'all don't even walking up to women in the States? Y'all dependent on apps so much, gentlemen. I say we, not just you, we as men. One of the benefits, we're talking about the benefits of manhood. One of the benefits of manhood is that we're built for acceptance and or rejection. What did Kevin Samuels used to always say? Pressure is made for shoulders, not for hips. Women can't handle rejection like men can. Why? We it's a part of the makeup of manhood. You go from your no, she said no, and then you get to yes, and then the next one says yes, and then you go through a bunch of no's again. Most of us men know that in life, when it comes to women, you're going to go through more no's than yeses. I was watching some videos the other day that a lot of women say, I don't want a man that's completely too handsome. If you're too attractive, women don't want you because they know it comes along with a lot of headache and baggage. So even handsome dudes get rejected by women. That's like, you're handsome, but I don't want the headache. I don't want the headache. You're tall, but I don't want the headache. Give me 5'9", and he's cute in my eyes. And they happy. These women are happy. Absolutely correct. But to sit back and see these numbers right here, this is crazy. 45%. And I'm going to tell y'all something. This is not old information. This is new 2025 information. I came across at least 7 videos. I just stopped looking because I just picked the best one because I came across so many videos that were just confirming this. From doctors talking about this to psychiatrists to news reporters, news headlines. I came across so many that were talking about this. 45% of men, no matter what race, color, or creed, in the United States between 18 and 20, them your best coochie getting years. That's when your six-pack is six-packing the most. Those are the years when you stay hard all day long. Those are the best years for threesomes. Getting your freak naughty on 18 to 25. Generation X, stand up. These millennials can't even understand what we was doing as Gen X between 18 and 25. Everybody was gonna get it. Everybody was gonna get it. We was like out there like Jack the Ripper. We was out there getting it in. 18 to 25, and y'all haven't walked up on 45%. Almost half of y'all have never walked up on a woman in high school, in college. You ain't never asked a little girl out for ice cream as a junior high. You ain't never walked up to a girl and said, be my Valentine's with some Valentine's candy at school. You ain't going to the prom. You ain't went to homecoming with no chick. No tickets, just to go watch the game and enjoy the homecoming dance. You ain't never been to a concert with a chick? A free concert. You 18, you ain't got no money. A free concert? You ain't never invited a chick out skating. Never? A free rap show. You ain't never been to a free rap show with a chick? 45% of y'all ain't never. One of the blessings of being a man is being built for the rejections and being built for when women accept you. That's one of the blessings of being a man. That's one of the benefits of manhood. Is knowing that when you're rejected, you built for it. Oh, I didn't get this one. On to the next, on to the next, on to the next, from the window to the wall, to the sweat dropped up. All these bit ski. We built for this. For all you dudes that get to other countries, well, I don't know the language. There's many apps out there to help us now with the language. Bruh, even in the comments, if I ask, put a 1 in the comment if you ever got you some Google Translate coochie. Put a 1 in the comments if you have ever got you some Google Translate coochie. You ain't know no Spanish, no Portuguese. You ain't know no Samoan. You ain't know no Thai at all. You just getting the Google Translate coochie all night long. She don't know no English. You don't, but y'all up here like, here, let me pronounce this. Okay, how you say this? Next thing you know, all you got is Nicky Jam playing in the background or some Caribbean calypso music, whatever it is. And she got them legs spread because the first thing she thinking, I ain't never been with an American. So she looking at you to check you off anyway. I don't know why y'all think women don't look at us the same way we look at exotic. Oh, he American girl. I heard about them Americans. Just like the American women be like, I done heard about them Africans. I done heard about them Nigerians. What makes you think Colombian women ain't heard about us? Ooh, girl. He about to beat me up like Tyson. I'm about to get my LL Cool J on, girl. These women in other countries look at you as just as exotic as the American women look at the other dudes that's coming to America as exotic. Ooh, he from London. Can't you hear his accent? That's how sisters in the States act, right? When a dude from another country come, you can't tell that dude nothing. He gonna be running through everything because them chicks want to know, how do the dudes in London compare to the American dude? I've heard about the Nigerian dude. I want to see if it's true. I heard about, so the sisters in the States doing it. Sisters in or women in other countries doing the exact same shit. You can act. Have you ever been with an American? No. You about to be with one now. Yeah, they understood that keep sweat for real. Y'all sit up there with phones in hand. The reason why we're saying this, once again, most women in many countries appreciate you walking up on them. And if you don't know the language, you just trying your little bit of language, they appreciate it. Don't think that you need to be full-fledged knowing Thai before you can walk up to a woman in Thailand. Don't act like you need to be fluent in the Philippines before you can walk up to a woman in the Philippines. And that goes for any other country. You think all these dudes that's getting Brazilian coochie from Charles Tyler on down, them dudes just walked over there and just knew Portuguese day one, huh? Man, for many of us, let's be honest, not all of us, but many of us, if we had to wait until we learned Spanish to get some coochie, bruh, we'd be virgins. So for all you guys that's worried about, like, hey man, I ain't gonna walk up on no Spanish chick because she might have a man. I said, how you know she got a man? Did she say something? No. She just so pretty. She looked like she got enough. See, you doing it wrong. And that's why 45% of men 18 to 25 ain't never even walked up on a woman in the United States. That means your little cousins, your sons. What y'all teaching y'all sons? Your son ain't never walked up on a girl just to get the rejection? What? Your nephew? The young men on the football team that you volunteer for, you telling me them young men, 45% of the young men that play on that volunteer football team, we're talking about 45% of the kids that are in college, that are in high school sports, college sports, on campus with girls, ain't never asked a girl out. 45%. That's a damn shame, America. America, I'm gonna tell y'all, American men, I can't put this on the women. You American men, y'all slipping. Y'all, even your uncle used to give you the game. So you can't say, well, the mamas ain't, the daddies ain't around. We can't put this one on the women, fellas. This game was supposed to come from men. This game's supposed to be talked about in the barbershop. This game is supposed to be talked about at the boys and girls, I mean, the big brothers, big sisters. This game is supposed to be talking about when you are at the any event, at any sporting event with young people, young men, that's 16, 17, 18, 19. This game is supposed to be given away at the family reunion when the young men are talking. All you church deacons, they got the young men playing basketball and football for the youth league in the churches. This game's supposed to be given out. Ain't no way in hell it's supposed to be 45% of young men ain't got no game. That don't know how to take a rejection. Just so they can get to the right one that will accept them. Shh. That's crazy. Zay says this. See, my Colombiana doesn't speak any English. We've been together close to a year now. Absolutely. He said, I barely speak Espanol. Or habla Espanol. He said, I walked up to her, walked up to her, walked up to her, walked up to her. And got her Instagram in public. Walked up. Yep. And there you go. All these apps and opportunities out there now. Dirk said ChatGPT, absolutely correct. Sounds to D Kirk. I don't know why I would call you Dirk, but D Kirk. Zeta says, some of my uncles and cousins were street dudes, but learning other languages, that was on me. That's true too. True too. One more. He said, you can't keep the process. He said, you can't keep the process of rejection and growth. He said, it comes with the game. It's not another way. There's no other way around it. Absolutely correct. There's no other way around it. That's sad, man. I mean, that's sad for the States. I ain't gonna even lie to you. 45% of men age 25 never approached or asked a woman out in person. Only on the apps, huh?
45% of men from ages 18 to 25 have never approached or asked a woman out in person. What? How y'all know the thrill of the chase? That's the thrill, to run up on them. What you mean? How y'all not? scouting for new talent? How y'all not scouting for new talent? I don't understand. I'm out, I'm scanning and scouting for new talent. Like, I don't understand how y'all not doing that. Especially from 18 to 25. I was trying to fill the roster.
Facts.
Like, and y'all ain't never approached or asked a woman out in person. Strictly online. What's going on? Are y'all that scared of rejection? Rejection is part of the game. How you gonna fine tune your game if you don't get rejected? Practice makes better.
And you don't really know what you're looking at.
You got just like anything, you gotta test your material, Vic. Come on now. It's like anything. When you're a comic, when you do anything, you gotta practice and get better. Sports.
That's facts.
When you're a writer, anything you gotta keep going. So you gotta test your material and practice and get better. If you're not practicing and running your material against different people, how you know what's gonna work and what don't work?
That's how you get better.
Yes. I had fail-proof go-to moves. What you talking about? I get you in the room. When I get in the room and we chilling and the vibe is there, you gonna get naked. You gonna make me undress you. Straight like that, yeah.
Just like that.
You gonna get naked. You gonna make me undress you. The ice is broken. It's a little clever. It's a little funny kind of, and the ice is broken, and she wants to get naked. And now we're naked.
And now it's okay.
Now it's cool. You know what I mean? Like, but it took me some practice and some time to go through these things to get to that point and figure, okay, that works.
Man, where the ladies at? Lady comments, where y'all?
Put that in the book. Like, I don't understand how y'all out here and then y'all are running. I guess y'all are all in inbox, and so y'all just in the inbox talking to yourself, huh? Just like Vlad was with Jonah Lucas, huh? Just inbox and waiting, hoping they respond one day. Nah, you got to see me in person. See how fly I am in person. Nah, hell no. I got to sell myself in person.
Just ain't the same.
Nah, it ain't the same. It ain't the same. It ain't the same acquired taste. No. Yeah. I don't want you gonna let the smooth taste fool you online. Now I don't want you to do that. Now don't let the smooth taste fool you. You need to take all this in person.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
I don't think you need to ask them to know how a woman is feeling. I'm talking about the day-to-day.
We slow down. You're telling me you don't need to know anything. You don't need to ask him anything before you already know. That's what you said. I said, when's the last time you asked a woman on a date? You said never.
Never.
So how are you getting bad energy from women if you've never asked them for anything? You said, I don't think you need to ask them on a date to know you're getting bad energy. Please explain.
What I'm saying is, like, I'm talking about just me working with women. Just
no, I'm not asking about you working with women. I'm asking about you approaching women romantically. I'm not going into the vague. I'm going into the specific. You see a woman that you find is attractive or you're interested in. Go.
Basically, you know, just the eye contact out there. I'm a guy who believes in choosing signals, and I never get those.
Hold on. You don't get to believe in choosing signals. That's some YouTube shit. You 20 years old. Tell me about when you were 16, 18, and why you didn't approach a woman. You don't get choosing signals. Choosing signals are for select men. Choosing signals are for alpha males. You're not that. Let's get there right now. Tell me about when you stepped to a woman and she rejected you.
I feel like if you're a man, you shouldn't be afraid to approach anybody, whether they look unapproachable or not.
Craziest thing she is gonna say is no.
A part of being a man is facing rejection right in your face. If you're afraid a woman going to say no, like shit like that, like you're not carrying it like that. I feel like if you leave with money, you also not really carrying it like that.
When a woman doesn't want you, firstly, you don't take it personal. Secondly, you accept her opinion. What the weak men will do is when a woman rejects him, he'll fight harder. He wants her more. we don't really want a guy that persistent. What we mean by persistence is we're giving you interest, we're showing you interest, and we want you to return that interest. That's what we mean by playing hard to get or wanting somebody to show you attention. But when we're outright rejecting you and you are still showing us interest, we start to see you as somebody who doesn't have alternatives. And by alternatives, we don't mean you need to have other women lined up, but you should have a life that you enjoy with or without us. Now, if you're not accepting our rejection, it makes us feel like you're not living a fulfilling life. And we are not attracted to men that are not living a fulfilling life. So hanging on makes it really, really unattractive for a woman.
Sometimes when I reject men and they move on with their life and they're like super respectful about it, I feel like that's even more of a turn on than them asking me out. Like, they just continued life, you know? And not even like in a petty way. They weren't giving me dirty looks. They lived life. And I respect that. I respect that so fucking much. You have no idea.
But the thing is, men should think this way, right?
Before this young lady goes any further, one of the benefits of being a man, as we talk about benefits of resetting your manhood, one of the areas of resetting your manhood on a global basis is women do respect when you respectfully accept, I got somebody, or I'm not interested. They respect that. What they don't respect is when dudes are like pushy. Oh, you got a man. Well, what about, I got a plan. Women don't respect that. Not decent women. Trashy chicks, you can get them anyway. So we ain't talk about them. That's in any country. But when you're in other countries, one of the things that's a beauty about being a man, of resetting your manhood, is the fact that you already know in your mind that this one can say yes or no. And the next one can say yes. The beauty about other countries is this. Beauty is in other countries. Let's be honest, guys. Let's be for real quick. We know when you see a nicey in the States, you try to get with that one. You know why? Because you know in the States, let's be real, it's going to be a few days before you see another nicey like that one. So in the States, you kind of like trying to bring out your best. You like Felix the cat. You open up your bag of tricks and try to pull out the best items that you can get with her. Because in the States, it's going to be a few days, if not a few weeks, before you see a nicey like that one right there. Am I being real? Am I being real? In the States, you go get up in the morning, you go see big girls. And every once in a while, life gonna show you a nicey. I got to holler at her. I can't let her get bad. So I understand that. But when you are outside the States, that scarcity mindset, in other words, you ain't gotta have that. If this female in Thailand says no, cool. It won't even be 30 seconds, bro. You're gonna see another one that look just as good as she do, if not better, walking past. Same thing in Brazil, same thing in Europe, same thing is gonna take place in Colombia. You ain't never gotta be pressed for a baddie in South America. That's the last thing you got to worry about. If she don't tell me, yeah, I ain't gonna meet another baddie before I leave. Not in South America. It's gonna be baddie up on baddie up on baddie up on baddie up on baddie. So you ain't got to trip on that. Don't even worry about if I don't get with her. It's gonna be a couple weeks before I see another one. That's in the States. It's gonna be a couple days before you see another one like that. When you outside the States, man, beauty is part of the makeup. Beauty is, you ain't got to trip on beauty. It's gonna be here. Remember, I just told you I was just sitting at the grocery store, minding my business, waiting for them to finish cleaning my car, my truck, and baddie after baddie after baddie after baddie, and these were older women. All of them were over 40, and I'm looking like, God dang. And their husband would be with them, or their boyfriends would be with them. They just be talking and conversing. I'd be like, man, I ain't mad at you, Pop. Pop, I ain't mad at you. I am not mad at you. I see your work. You see, I'll still sleep at night. Absolutely correct. I'll still sleep at night. Shout to Kings and Dreams and Zayda in the building. He said, you'll be just fine, fellas. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. And Big Brother in Life in the building. He said, yeah, that's when they enter creep territory. When she's respectfully declines your offer and you start tripping. Well, F you then, blah, 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 blah. No, don't do that. Don't do that. That's not called for. Let's continue on.
Even if the girl rejected you, that's fine. You know, you don't have high expectations. You practice your charisma, you practice your conversation skills. Because the thing is, I've heard someone, which was really funny, said, never ask a really handsome guy how to get girls, because all he has to do is just stand in the club, in the bar, and all the girls will come to him. Ask a freaking ugly hobbit guy how to get the girls, and he will have and I bet he will have crazy funny stories, because he needs to be funny, he needs to be witty, he needs to pay attention to them, and I'm sure he will know how to have a conversation with the woman, right?
Wow, the 80-20 rule is
I never actually asked him, but I've
there you
opened
go.
up to a conversation.
There you go. You never actually stepped to a woman. The problem ain't women. The problem is you. You expect a woman who's got plenty of options, who's to send you choosing signals over the alpha males and select males. You don't think you should have to go in there and compete for them. Why would a woman choose you when she got better options?
I feel like I'm a decent option.
Well, you may be decent, but you're not better. I said better. That means if you're not a better option, if you want better outcomes, you got to do the work. See, you want more than you're willing to work for. You don't even want to approach a woman. You think a woman should approach you. That's why you get nothing. You're sitting back entitled. I think I'm a pretty decent pick. Good. How's that working for you? Dick dry as hell. Never had a girlfriend, never had a date, and about just run down how women send you bad energy. You know, bad energy.
Like I said, Kevin used to come to us men and destroy us. And we had no complaints. We sat there and we took what he had to say like a man. We didn't say it was in the tone. Kevin was harder on us, way harder on us than he was on women. Women complain. Kevin could have easily said, you sitting up there talking about you want a high value man and you stuck in the house, pussy dry as hell, but you want a high value man. He never said that to any of those women. He never told a woman, you ain't gonna have no man, girl. Your pussy sitting up here dry as hell. Never said that to the ladies. And they want to talk about tones? Shit. He said KS held us men way more accountable. He was harder on men than women. Yes, he was. He didn't give us no leeway.
You're sitting back entitled. I think I'm a pretty decent pick. Good. How's that working for you? Dick dry as hell. Never had a girlfriend, never had a date, and about just run down how women send you bad energy. You know, bad energy. Ain't no bad energy. It's you.
The problem is you. It's you against you. You against you. And if you misunderstand that, you have a real problem. That's why there's a lot of average. And it makes me so fucking mad. Every day I walk this earth and I see average all over the fucking place. And they want to ask me, how did you do it? I can't tell you how, because you're not going to do it. You wake up, right to work. Immediately your mind is in action. No one wants to do that. No one. And I don't blame them. But don't be mad. When you're laying there in your fucking bed and you're in the fucking hospital and you're 70, 80, 90 years old and you're thinking, yeah, feel like I didn't fucking do something. Because you did. You didn't do it.
You're probably not finding love because you're the problem, and God is protecting other people from you.
And that's why.
Woo! Some dudes ain't ready for that statement. You probably ain't finding love no matter what country you're in. Because the problem might be you. Straight up. One thing I can say about these Colombian dads, I mean the dads to the good women, these dads can see a fuck boy from a mile away. Why do you think Colombian women are so adamant, or Latin women are so adamant about you meeting their dad or mom or uncles? Look what I got. Judge what I got. I'm gonna say this again. For all you do, and some of you guys know what I'm talking about. Latin women do not introduce you to their families to say, look what I got. They send your ass out there in that lion's den. Judge what I got. That Colombiana will sit back. She'll make sure you got beers, drinks, whatever it is, dancing. And she wants the whole family to analyze, is he worth wasting my time, or should I just get rid of him after I fuck him a couple times? Oh, she gonna sleep with you. But don't think Colombian women will not trash, or Latin women will not throw your ass away. Yes, they will. One of the things that, like my man just said, why some of y'all don't meet good women in all these countries you've been traveling all these years, because God is protecting them from fuck boys like you. Not me. I'm not talking about everybody. But we know there's enough fuck boys, enough Pookies, Ray Rays, Nook and them with passports that's out there acting a goddamn fool. A lot of women would have got robbed walking next to you when you got robbed. A lot of women would have got scammed just from walking next to you when you got scammed. A lot of women would have got their cell phone snatched just from walking next to your ass with your cell phone in the air, trying to take videos of everybody in Cartagena because your shit got snatched. A lot of women are being protected by God from a lot of you fuck boys. And you wonder why you only can meet women of the night. And you meet them easily. But decent women, they don't make it to your phone. And you never question why. Because you think you made a come up with these, because you got 15 ladies of the night in your phone. But decent women, they don't fuck with you. Fuck with you. Their fathers and their uncles have groomed them. And so they're like, am I seeing? They will introduce you to their families to make sure they're seeing what they're seeing. Like, am I seeing what I'm seeing? Let me see if my uncles and my dad are seeing the same thing. And so here your happy ass go. You go into the the event at the family house, and everybody meet you, and everybody's there. And you know what dad is saying? Get rid of his ass. Get rid of him. But dad, and they know that face that dad been making since she was a little girl when dad is serious. Get rid of him. And they'll come back out and they'll make sure you're fed, and everybody will dance with you for the rest of the night. And you don't even know that the whole family has decided to get rid of your ass. You think because you had sex with her 3 more times after that, you ever notice you didn't have sex 5 more times after that? You thought you did something. I had sex with her 3 more times. And as soon as you went back to the States, she cut your ass off so fast. Ain't been no connection since that day you got your ass back on that plane. God is protecting a lot of these women from you fuck boys, from you pookies, you Ray Rays, you nooks, you fuck ups. You a fuck up in the States and you a fuck up out of the States. You think that you can be the stupidest motherfucker in the States, get a passport, and then you can just in a pocket full of money and your fuckery will not be seen, will not be noticed. That's not true. These women are not as stupid as y'all try to. That's another thing. It's always Pookie, Ray Ray, and Nook of them that play these women in other countries like they stupid. Why do y'all think the women in the United States are also amazingly smart? But as soon as you cross the border, the women in other countries, they just stupid as hell. They aren't. I'm going to say this again. They aren't. Some of them look at you like you just good, you cute, you just good for a good nut in a good time. But for a lifetime, they look at you like, girl, I will go to a party with him. I go to a club with him. I go to a restaurant with him. I will fuck him. And then when he goes back to the States, I'll tell him to get the fuck on. And you wonder why her number ain't working no more and she done cut you off her Instagram. You can't find her on Facebook. Really? You really wondering why? No, seriously, you really wondering why you can't catch up with her no more? Because the family told her, don't bring his ass around here no more. Don't bring his ass around here. Grandma said it. Don't bring him around here no more. He ain't made for this family. Shout out to T-Mac. T-Mac says this. He said, I notice at family events, they won't introduce me to female friends in Colombia. You're trouble. Zeta says this. They think that because of the media, for years of propaganda, has told Americans that people in other countries have no education and live in third world. Yep, degenerates. They're just third world degenerates. Shout out to T-Mac. Salute to you as well, brother. As well as I saw I am FF in the building. Shout out to you, brother. Black Knight in the building. Yes, sir. Big Brother in Life says this. He said, this is why I advocate for dudes to personally work on themselves before going abroad. That's so true. I did that. I went to therapy before I came to Colombia. True. Man, shit. Man, if I hadn't gone to therapy, I'd have messed it up. I'm gonna tell y'all something for real. True story. If I hadn't gone to therapy before I came to Colombia, not because of Colombia, but because I was traveling to other countries, before I started traveling to all these different countries in 2015, 16, if I had not gone to therapy first, I'm like a couple years out of a divorce, right? Like 6 years. If I had not, like 3 or 4 years, if I had not gone to therapy, I would have fucked this marriage up. Guaranteed. Oh, 1,000. I know, Andre, to thyself be true. Some of y'all dudes want to lie to yourself. I ain't gonna sit up here and lie to me. I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. I would have messed this marriage up a long time ago. A long time ago. Don't think because no matter how good a woman is, if you ain't ready for good women, you will F it up every time. And that was the trajectory that I was on in my life. Effing it up with regular women, with party girls, and effing it up with the good women. I was effing it up with both women. I was effing it up with the party girls on purpose because, hey, you just a party girl, right? But I wasn't trying to F it up with good women, but I was doing that too. So I went and got me some therapy. True story. And I'm so glad I did. And now I kind of like look at Andre like, okay, this, okay, that. I even can sense energies. I give you a perfect example. I'm in the grocery store today. I'm looking for some exfoliator for my skin, right? Bruh, this Colombiana walked past me and she stands right in front of me while I'm in the looking at what's in the aisle. You know when somebody is purposely standing in front of you, that's trying to get your attention? You know when you can feel, you ain't said nothing, but that magnetic energy is crazy. You might be walking past or walking through 99 women, no issues, you just notice that they cute and you keep on pushing. But it's that one in life, every once in a while, that one in life come along, that energy is just crazy energy. Before therapy, I wouldn't have noticed that. Yeah, let me take my backpack and go this way. Because I know the old Andre. The old Andre would have just walked right into that energy. Would have walked right into that energy. I've had plenty of women walk up on me or give me the eye in Colombia. But you know what I'm talking about, men, that every once in a while you see a woman, her chemistry hit you, her pheromones hit you, yours hit her, and it's just, she just waiting for you to say one word, and she was a cutie. She was bad. And I grabbed my backpack handle and turned my hands right around. Why? Because of her? No, because I know me. To thyself be true. But before therapy, I wouldn't have knew me enough to know that moment. Before therapy, I would have just walked my happy ass right into the situation. Hi, how you doing? Hola, ¿cómo está? And I'd have had that phone number and I'd have been fucking her by next weekend. The old Andre probably wouldn't have been by next weekend, probably by Monday. It'd have been fucking the dog shit out that sexy ass woman. And wouldn't have cared about no marriage. Because in South America, you ain't got to have no ring. Ain't none of this shit here. Ain't none of this shit. Yeah, baby, yeah. Damn, you looking fine. Damn, what's your name? You ain't got to do all that bullshit in South America. South America, you can have your ring shining like a month. You can have goddamn 8 rings on top of this finger. They still go give you the pussy. You know, in North America, you do this shit real quick. You're like, damn, she looking fine. How you doing, baby? Damn, what's your name? Then when she walk away, you just flip that motherfucker back on. You know how I did that so easy? Because I did it for 14 years in my last marriage. That's why I know how to take that motherfucker off so fast. You be sitting there, I don't even have to hide it no more. I just go like this, bam. You had it with your thumb real quick. You talking, blah, 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 blah. And it's connected to your thumb, blah, 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 blah. So as soon as that bitch walk away, here you go. You done flipped it right back on your hand. 14 years of getting pussy. I know how it works. So now, instead of grabbing my ring, I just grab my backpack and get the fuck on. Get the fuck on. Get thee behind me, Satan. I know what this is. I recognize, my therapist told me what this is. Andre, you recognize this. You know you. I knew it. I mean, I knew it from when she walked up. Because I caught her from my periphery. I was like, God damn. And I didn't want to, I was hoping I didn't say that too loud. And I turned around, I mean, and you know when you got that one that has your looks, the curves that you like, the height that you like, she was built like a mini Andrea. I bullshit you not. Hair looking nice, the cutest face. I was like, And she just walked that energy right in front of me. And I knew it was like, you know, when you see like nature, when you see the birds kind of flirting with each other. And I'm looking like, fuck that, fuck that exfoliation cream, to clean your skin. Fuck that. I'll come back and get it later. And I went to another aisle. Bullshit you not. Don't get me wrong. I took, as a man, I did take that last glance. I was like, God damn, she fine. But I kept on walking my ass out there to the next aisles, like 5 aisles over. You ain't gonna catch me up. I already know Andre. I know Andre. I know that dude. I'm about to sit up here and pretend like I don't know him. I know that damn, I know Dre the Ripper. I know Dre the Ripper. Man, I'd have tied that young lady to a train track so fast. Shit. I know Dre the Ripper. AMSM says this, understand, Dre. He said, that's why I tell women, up front, I don't do monogamy. There you go. Taylor Made Dreams tell women that too. Shout out to Taylor Made Dreams. He said, I'm still in my liking to deal with multiple women phase. And they don't care in other countries. They like, okay, cool. As long as you say it. They really don't care in the States, but they try to pretend like they do. But in these countries, they don't care. Shout out to my rent is due 22 in the building, and African Wolf, my favorite YouTube name. He said, Dre out here doing magic tricks with his wedding ring. For real. That's how I was. As soon as I see him, I'll be like, real shit, oh, god damn, she looking good. Oh, shit. Yeah, baby, come here for a second. What? And I make sure I angle my hand in a way that they would think that, they can't see the ring. What's your name? Da-da-da-da. I get done with the conversation. Soon as she walking off, I just slip that ring right back on there. Shit. I ain't the only one that know how to do that. There's a couple of y'all in the comments. Y'all know how to do it too. He said the way you remove that ring is diabolical. Y'all stupid. He said, was she wearing leg? No, she had on shorts. Man. It looked like she had just come from the gym. And I had just come from the gym, so I didn't see her in that gym, so she must have came from a different gym. There's a few gyms around here. And she walked that energy was just right there, and I could tell the way she looked at me and I looked at her. We made that eye contact, and I knew, Andre, turn your ass around. Run, young man, run. Yes, sir. I know Dre the Ripper. Dre the Ripper would have sat up there and got that young lady and tied her sexy ass to the train tracks and had my way. Seriously. He said, you got Dre, and then you got Andre, and then you got Dre. Facts. And I kid you not. He said, don't forget my super chat. Okay. I thought I got him. Let me make sure I get it. Thanks, brother. Let me scroll down. Oh, you had two. Yes, you did. He says this. He said, what's better, Dre? Therapy with a stranger or talking to your male? Both. I won't say either or. Both was helpful for me. Both. A stranger can give you almost the how can I say, the stoic way of understanding yourself, the theoretical way of understanding. They can give you a hypothesis or synopsis of what they see that's taking place in your life. But also, and I'm using that term, also your male friends, they gonna call you bullshit anyway. So soon as you try to put some sugar coat on it, your male friend's gonna be like, nigga, I already know. Your male friends, this is the cool part about male friends. We as men don't say everything until something needs to be said. I'm gonna say this again. Women say everything. They just let their mouth just run. Men will have the information and will wait until we know that you're ready for that information. Your boys will tell you, nigga, I been knew you was gonna get caught. What the fuck y'all? Why y'all ain't tell me? Nigga, if we'd have told you was gonna get caught with that bitch, you wouldn't listen to us, nigga. We been knew you was gonna get caught messing with that goddamn white girl behind your wife back. Man, y'all could have warned me, nigga. You wasn't trying to listen to us. You had your nose open with that. So you can't lie to your male friend. They gonna tell you. Your male friends have been seeing things about you and keep it in the archives, but don't talk about it. Like, cause your female women, they talk. They just tell everything at once and they end up losing a friend. Men analyze. If I tell this motherfucker this right now, will I lose a friend? Because we think about that. Women don't. Women will lose a good friend of 20 years for talking about some shit that wasn't her business, but it was her friend business. Men will sit back and be like, I ain't gonna say shit. Goddamn thing. And then when the moment comes when your boys, and it may be something that happened 5 years ago. Nigga, we been knew you was gonna get caught. How y'all know I was gonna get caught? You did this, that, this, that. That's how we knew your dumb ass was gonna get caught. Why y'all ain't warn me? Man, you wasn't listening to nobody back then. What are you talking about? Why we ain't warn you? You barely listen to us now. Oh, you listen to us? What about the bitch at the hotel? The one that worked behind the desk? The desk girl you fucked. Don't be acting stupid. Oh, now you remember. Huh mean you can hear. You see how your friends, you can talk to your friends and you can't lie to them because they know everything. So it's a joint effort when it comes to therapy. It's the professional, analytical, but it's also that straightforward love that your brothers have for you. So there is no either or in my eyes. That's a good question. That's a really good question. Yeah, your boys would tell you, hell yeah, you was a weed head. What y'all mean I was a weed head, nigga? We might smoke weed on a weekend. You rolling up right before work? We told you 3 times you walked in smelling like that. When? Man, see? You're losing your memory. So your boys could be honest with you. AMSM says this. He said, I understand, Dre. He said, that's why I tell, we did that one. Shout out to you for that one. That's why I tell women up front, I don't do monogamy. He said, I'm still in my liking to deal with multiple women phase. We all have that stage and we all embrace it no matter what age. Absolutely correct. He said, I've been through this with my homeboys too many times, and they slip up now and they come into me like I'd tell them and roast them. That's another thing. Your boys gonna roast you. Your boys gonna roast you. See, the therapist gonna he gonna take notes and be like, yeah, okay. Why do you think you did that? Okay, all right. Your boys ain't gonna even ask you no questions. They're gonna be like, what the fuck was you thinking? That type of question. That's how your boys ask questions. The therapist say, so why do you think you did that? Your boys are like, what the fuck was you thinking? Bruh, it was 4:30 in the morning. You just got home. What the fuck was you thinking? Just make it in the house at 4:30 in the morning. Another thing, your boys, what I love about having your boys on your team, if all y'all got a girl, your boys gonna keep you in check a little bit because they do not want to hear from their girl. Hey, baby. Don't hey, baby me. What? I heard Andre out there fucking them white bitches. So you fucking them white bitches too? No, baby, that's... Where you hear that from? We talking to beauty salon. I heard Andre out there fucking them white bitches again. So did you introduce him to the white bitch, or did you? So your boys be like, hey Dre, you got to slow the fuck down, because all of our wives are looking at us because of the shit you doing. You making the block hot, bruh. The block is hot. Mess around with you, man. Sit your ass down somewhere, man. My woman questioning me about some shit you doing. You gonna fuck it up with my little Puerto Rican chick. you gonna fuck up what I got with my little Puerto Rican chick on the side because she thinking I'm fucking a white girl. Man, sit your ass down. Got that bitch, you in the mall holding that bitch hand. And my girl walked right past you after church. Sit your ass down somewhere, Dre. God damn. You're fucking it up for everybody. That happened to me, true story. And then the reverse happened. I was the homeboy. So your boy Rick got somebody pregnant out there. So y'all out there fucking bitches with no condom. I'm looking at my wife like, what? Rick got somebody pregnant, no condom. I'm playing dumb. What? What in the haberdashery and hemoglobin are you speaking of? Well, when I talk to Richard, I'm going to get down to the bottom of this, babe. He's getting women pregnant? Isn't his wife pregnant, babe? That's sad. Let's pray for them. I've been fucking the sister of the bitch that my man Rick got pregnant. I'm like, nigga, this nigga got this bitch pregnant. I ain't even know that. You ever found out some stuff through your wife that you didn't even know what was going on with your boy? This nigga that got this bitch pregnant? I'll kill this nigga. I talk to him, babe. I'll find out. I bet you will talk to him. Don't be me. I ain't got nothing to do with what that nigga doing in the streets. That's a grown, here you go. That's a grown ass man. I ain't responsible for him. I ain't that man daddy. You see how we do it? That's a grown ass man. That ain't got nothing to do with me. Why you messing up what we got going on? Girl, let's finish eating. Damn, what you talking about? Let's finish eating. Let's finish eating our meals. God damn it. You thinking the whole time, I'm gonna kill this motherfucker Rick. I'm gonna kill this nigga. I was supposed to come in the house and beat my wife coochie up. And now she mad because some shit your ass did. I'm gonna kill that nigga. Hell yeah, you gotta protect. What? That nigga got when? What? A white girl? When he started dating white girls? The white woman? He with the white women? What the hell? You sitting up there acting like you ain't never been with a white woman. A white woman? I have never. I wouldn't. A white woman? He said, my friends talk like to each other like Cam and Mace. Right, like Cam and Mace. Absolutely correct. No bullshit. Just real talk. That's facts. That's facts. Seriously. Okay, so I ain't the only one. Seriously. I know y'all laughing, but y'all laughing because y'all know it's all true. What? A white woman? When he start messing with her? You just happy she don't know about your Puerto Rican. You just, what? Are you messing with white women? Babe, stop it. I am not messing with, you be like, put a lie detector on me. I am not messing with a white woman. Cause you fucking Puerto Ricans. So technically you're right. Zeta says, and don't tell his woman, put that idea, his woman put the idea in her head that you're doing the same thing, now it's war. That's the problem. Because me and my boys used to do this. Like, and it would be every blue moon. Hey, bro, you hot. Nigga, what? Like, bro, you hot. And here we go. Nigga, I ain't hot. Nigga, you hot, man, bro. The block is hot. My woman told me what was going on in the beauty salon. You know she know about LaWanda? Nigga, you lying. Nigga, how the fuck she find out about I don't know, nigga. But you hot. You need to slow your ass down, boy. I know you like to hang out 4 days a week. You need to stop going out on Monday nights. But that's LaWanda only day off. You better find another way to get to LaWanda. Your Mondays, stop going out Mondays and Tuesdays and shit. What the hell you doing? Push it to the weekends or something. Oh man, this is more bullshit, nigga. I ain't hot. And then like 2 years later, one of my other partners, nigga, you hot. What? Man, you crazy, man. I ain't no fucking hot. You niggas are always hot. Cause you know, whenever we the hot dude, we used to always be in denial. I ain't the one that's hot, man. Y'all out there with the Puerto Rican bitches. I ain't hot, nigga. I'm sitting like my other boy, he's be like, I only fuck pussy if we out of town. So I already know I ain't hot. Nigga, you hot. Okay, how the hell I'm hot if I only fuck pussy out of town? Cause you been out of town a lot this year. And my wife is getting back to our wives. How many times we've been hanging out of town when they thought we were still in the city, nigga. That's why you hot. Oh, nigga, y'all niggas just talking. But then, it was my turn. Hey, Dre, what's up? Nigga, you hot. Nigga, I ain't never hot. I'm so cold, man. I'm a goddamn Eskimo. I'm 1/3, 3/4, 1/7 Eskimo. I ain't never hot. Y'all niggas always hot. I ain't never hot. If I'm hot, it's because you motherfuckers stay hot. That's why I ain't gonna never be hot. Man, I was hotter than everybody. Them bitches calling my house. Puerto Rican bitch, why you calling the house? On the phone, I'm Johnny Blaze. Them niggas was just hot. I'm Johnny Blaze hot. At least them niggas ain't have bitches on the phone with the wife, 2-3 hour conversations and shit. And he what? Oh, so that's what he was. Baltimore. Okay, how many times? Girl, stop crying. I know you love them. Stop. He my husband. I'm supposed to be crying. Shit, I was hotter than all them niggas. Like all them niggas. Them niggas like, damn, Dre. Flame on. I was like, flame on. Them niggas was just getting accusations and, you know, they were getting little rumors being spread about them. Shit, bitches calling the house. Can I speak to Mrs. Spence? Mrs. Spence, this is your husband's other side, bitch. Up in Detroit, because I was fucking this badass Brazilian chick back home in the D, right? And this is Brazilian pussy back home in Detroit. I'm like, why all these? First of all, why you bitches calling my wife? And how come every time y'all call her, y'all crying, and my wife gotta console you bitches for crying so goddamn much? My wife shouldn't be the one crying. She's so used to motherfuckers calling the house that she don't even cry no more. She just be like, calm down, bitch. It is what it is. No, he's not leaving me. It is what it is. But I let him fuck me in my booty. I know. That's what Brazilians do. I know you let him fuck you in your booty, but it is what it is. But he made me come in my booty. I know. He did that to me too. But the point is, you know, he made both of us nut out of our butt. But he's married to me. He's not going anywhere. Who will shit you not, man? I'm like the be more bitch calling and a Brazilian bitch calling. I'm at work each time. Andre, I need to talk to you. I'm like, what? And they hear my dumb ass go, them bitches just mad. Them bitches just mad because I decided to just stay with you, baby. That's what that was my excuse every time. Them bitch, baby, our love. They just mad because I woke up and I realized. Like I had an old school jam from the 70s playing in the background, right? Cause I miss you. Old school jam playing in the background. Please don't leave me. You know, a falsetto playing, sing the song. Break up to make up. That type of music playing in the background. Girl, I love. If you gonna let a fuck, like Eddie Murphy said, if you gonna let a fuck come between our love, they just mad. That was my excuse every time. They just mad. Cause I realized I woke up while I was in the middle of their pussy. After they bust a nut in their butt, I realized I should not be making other women booties orgasm, but the woman that I love back home. So I came home to you, baby. I came home to you. I'm only in your booty, baby, in your booty.
girl, I love her. That's why they calling. I didn't give them the number. This is, you know, they could look stuff up now, baby. Oh, baby, why you mad now? Why you mad? What you mean, get out? This is my house. I am not sleeping in the car or a hotel room, and I don't do couches. You better say, fuck you, Andre, from the other side of the bed. Damn, girl. You trying to mess up our love? Not our love. Just think about it. Just think about it now. Why would a woman call then? Why would a woman call? If she already got me, why would she be calling? I'm flipping the script like I'm gaslighting my ass off, right? Why would a woman call then? If I hadn't left her, if I was still with her, she wouldn't be calling, would they? I just want you to think about that. Yeah, okay. This is the funny part. Y'all think it's a lie. Y'all think everything I just told was a joke. All I just told y'all is 100% true. True. And don't act like I'm the only one that had some moments where you were like, oh shit. Don't act like I'm the only brother that ever had some oh shit moments. He said, I thought I had some homeboys that was bad. He said, but Dre at the top of the pyramid. You got it, Dre. That was Dre. This is Andre. Mr. Spence, that is. So therapy is important, man. And talking to your boys is important. Yeah, I got caught up in B-More, bro. She was bad. Ooh, she was fine. That was the black and Irish chick. She had the freckles, the green eyes. She was all her cultural features of whatever stereotype of Irish women, she had it. But she had the body of a sister. She had the green eyes and the freckles. The face was the face game was a beast. Body was crazy. And she was nasty as she wasn't about just sex. She was into nasty shit. Like you just be looking at her like, you nasty bitch. So you gonna drink it out of the goddamn wine glass, huh? So you just gonna drink it right out the wine glass. You ever see some nasty shit that you want to see? Like it's easy to watch it on Scoring Hub, right? And then when you see it in real life, you be like, you are nasty for real. So you just gonna take it out your booty and put it in your mouth like that. You just gonna suck the brownish off. So that's what you're gonna do. So you gonna handcuff yourself to the kitchen stove? Why the stove? So the dog collar, how you using the dog collar? I didn't even know you could do that with a dog collar. I kid you, this month is wild. Wild. You ever see females orgasm and you just watch the show? Like, God damn, look how she nut. It's amazing to watch her nut. They need to sell tickets just to watch this female orgasm. Wow, do it again. Do it again. I'm gonna make you do it again. Do it again. Damn. Kid you not, bro. I left her because I was falling for her. I had to leave her alone because I was falling. I was falling fast. She had already fallen. I was falling fast to where I was like, Dre, what are you doing? You don't be falling for these chicks. You treat them like postage stamps. You lick them, stick them, and send them on their way. Andre, what are you doing? I mean, I'm falling. We all in Washington, D.C., holding hands, walking past the Capitol and shit. We sitting up there, got a pot. Come on, B-More. You know what I'm talking about. Got the big ass pot of crab legs and lobster and shit with the gigantic potatoes. We got Coronas with the newspaper on the table. Come on, B-More. You know I know what the
hell I'm talking about. We sit up there listening to go-go music in the background and shit. I mean, we skipping like a motherfucker. And dudes looking at me like, God, I've had dudes, she was so fucking fine. Other brothers stopped me. Because they saw at that time period, dudes could see my Oakland Raiders symbol tattoo, right? So dudes thought I was Raider because they were thinking like, ain't no fucking way no regular brother gonna have something like that. Hey, bro, you played for the Raiders? And it was happening so many times. I was like, niggas, I'm 30 something. Yeah, I play for the Raiders. You niggas can't see I'm 30 something? Yeah, I play for the Raiders. That's how fucking fine she was. Them niggas was like, ain't no fucking way a regular ass dude gonna get something that fine. And what it was, I spoke to her. Y'all ready? I spoke to her. When I first met her, I spoke to her. She said, hey, I'm in Beatmore. I said, I don't give a fuck what planet you on. Planet Baltimore, planet Atlanta. I'm in Indiana at that time period. I said, I will be to see you on a regular. No, you won't. Man, I was flying down to B-board so goddamn much, bro. My wife think I'm at motorcycle events. Because I'm riding bikes at that time. You know, all you bikers, we always at different events every weekend. Shit, fuck them events. I'm in B-more eating crabs off of newspapers. Cracking the crabs. Oh, you B-more dudes know I'm telling the truth. He said, we need a baddie sound alert. I know, right? I know, I wish I had one. Hell yeah, something with the baddie with the coronas. And I'm just comfortable. I had to let her go. Dude, what really sold me one day, man, we was in the middle of sex. She had just busted a nut. I mean, a good one. She looked up at me with them green eyes, and I saw them. And this was a time when I was going through criers. It's like I had back-to-back criers, women that would just cry, right? And she looked up at me after that orgasm, and them tears started rolling. And I was like, I know she ain't crying. And she was another crier. She started crying. And she sat up and grabbed me, and I'm talking about held me like holding on for life, and cried like she was 6 years old. And I was like, and I'm what got me was I was into it. You thought we was a cuddle statue, just cuddle of black love. This the sad chick, nigga. This ain't no black love. Wake up, Dre. Wake your ass up. This is not black love. This the sad chick. Not in this moment. This is black love. She crying down my chest. Her tears are landing on my balls. Black love. I got my ass back on that plane. I said, bruh, I gotta end this. This is not gonna end well. This is not gonna end well. I got myself on that plane, got my composure together, and I had to tell her I had to cut off. Why? And she would not let go. And a couple weeks later, somehow, some way, she found out that I was mad. And I didn't even have no social media. So it wasn't my social media, not at that time period. And she called wifey, and I'm at work, and they was on the phone for 2 hours drinking coffee and talking about all the shit that I was doing. That was just one. He said, yes, sir. So you know what I'm talking about on the picnic with the newspaper. And thank you. All you B-more dudes like, okay. Yeah, he been a B-more. He talking about the newspaper on the table with the beers. Okay. He talking about the pot being flipped over on the news. Okay. Dre been down here. He ain't lying. He ain't lying. They be telling these women I can That's the funniest shit. No, bro. Oh my God. That is one of the funniest jokes I have ever heard about your boy. He said, Dre be telling these women I can't heal you. That's why they be crying. Oh no, man. Yep. Her best friend was a police officer. She was a cutie. That was my girl too. And she saw how heartbroken her girl was. and her homegirl did some homework. They knew my first name, they knew my last name, and they knew I was in Indiana. It ain't that many Andre Spencers in Indiana. And bruh, they did their homework, and next thing you know, she found out the house phone number. Because you know, back then you had your cell phone, you had a landline. And she called that landline, and that was it. She trying to break up our love. He said that shit gets dangerous when you make them cry. That happened a couple times, man. So I knew. And every one of them, man, except for one. One we were just messing around. She was a gay chick. It hurt. Oh man. She was gay, and her dyke, I want to smash her dyke so bad. Her dyke was a fine Jamaican chick, but she was butchy, but she was fine. And she was Italian. So I'm running through the Italian chick. She started being a crier. I said, why don't you get your girl to come over? Because it was almost as if, I ain't gonna lie, it was almost as if I was smashing her to get to her Jamaican dyke chick. I'm like, if I keep fucking her, and she might be able to convince her fine ass Jamaican dyke chick to come on through. I'm like, you can act like a man all you want, bitch. I know you fine. I know you fine. You ain't about to fool nobody. You are not about to fool nobody with that baseball cap turned to the back like you TLC. We all know no matter how butchy TLC dressed, we was gonna run through TLC if we ever got a chance. We wasn't too proud to beg. I know some dyke chicks that's just like that, cute as hell. They might dress like boys all day long, but you know, bitch, if you ever let me hit it, if you ever let me hit it, I ain't too proud to beg. He said, Dre, in the past, he said, I've had wild situations with thick redhead. Oh man, memories. Redhead white girls. They love brothers. So those memories still haunt me. You want to talk about passion and nasty. Peaches and cream. Seriously. He said Dre selling sexual dreams, knowing that he was there for a job. No. Nope. So yeah, a couple of them, whenever they started crying, man, they were crying right around the time we really had really good chemistry, and I was starting to fall for them. I even warned one chick. I said, "Girl, you might start crying." And she told me, she said, "Negro, please. You ain't that good. You cool, but you ain't that good." Shit. Wasn't even 3 months later. We in the middle of sex. She bust the hardest, when them legs shaking, she just quivering, can't control herself, orgasms. Here she go, just like the other chick. She look up at me with them big eyes, them big, beautiful eyes she had. And them goddamn waterworks came down, and she said the same thing that the black and Irish chick said, crying in my chest. Don't leave me. Don't you ever leave me. Don't you ever leave me. Don't you? And here I go. I'm drunk, feeding into it. Drunk and fucking. Black love. Black love. Giving a black love hug with both hands. Black love. Black love. Looking like a statue of black love. This is black love, baby. I got you. I got you. Let it out. Let it out. The coochie still dripping. And she crying. She crying between her legs. And crying on her lips too. Let it out, baby. Let it out. Don't you ever leave me. Don't you? The same thing the other chick said. Don't you ever leave me. Don't you ever. Don't you ever leave me. And I'm like, black love. These supposed to be side chicks, Dre. Get it together. Black love. Sometimes black love will get you in trouble when you ain't supposed to be doing the black love sex. Some of y'all, just like me, you out there giving out black love sex. That's the problem. Y'all sitting up there, got these women thinking they got a chance to have black love. You supposed to be fucking, and you out there giving out black love sex. We're gonna be together forever in the name of black love. Messing people's minds up. Yep. Smashing Priscilla. Yup. I'd have beat Prince, the gay chick that be giving the advice. Man, I'd have beat, she a cutie. I'd have beat her back in, bruh. Back in the day, all that wearing the baseball, Princella wearing the baseball cap and being with the gay girls and that. Man, she ain't got a little girl for nothing. Somebody was running through her. I was in the military. I'm tough. All that don't mean shit to me. You cute, girl. Bring your gay ass over here. Bring your gay ass over here. Because y'all be feminine than a motherfucker when the doors close. And y'all in the presence of a man. All of a sudden that being butchy, that disappeared. That shit disappeared so fast. Don't y'all ever trust a butch to be butchy. I'm going to tell y'all that now. Don't you ever trust a butch to be butchy. Them goddamn doors closed. They don't act like that shit at all when they ready for that dick. At all. Ain't none of that shit ever came out. They the most, you talk about some feminine people? Butches. Cute, when they cute and they sexy, but they try to hide it with them boy clothes and shit. Don't believe that shit. Do not believe that shit. Them doors closed, them the most feminine women you have ever had in your bed. Oh, now you want to call somebody daddy. I had one gay chick. How come she was enjoying the dick so good, she threw the vibrator to the other side of the room. You know how you had a big vibrator, you stroking on you zzz, on that clit? Man, she grabbed that vibrator, threw that motherfucker to the other side of the room. I want nothing but dirt. I don't want nothing to be zzz, I don't want to feel no zzz. She said, I want to feel nothing but male poundage. The force of 10,000 Thors. Okay. She took that. It was funny as hell. She grabbed that vibrator out of my hand. She was like, that motherfucker hit the wall. Kaboom! Hit the floor. Kaboom! I want to feel nothing but male poundage. Yes, ma'am. I'll do what I can, ma'am. Shit. Boy, women funny. Women funny. I'm gonna stop telling my stories, man. I'm gonna just save some of my stories for Patreon. Seriously. Shout out to you guys supporting the channel. Let's get back. This is Kevin Samuels night. This is not Andre's night. Let's get back to the video. Like my man said, some of you dudes are just bad news, like I used to be. For real, seriously. Shout out to International Quiet Storm.
Love because you're the problem, and God is protecting other people from you.
And that's why I'm doing this show, to show you guys how you're so in your head blaming women for all this stuff, and you can't even tell me the first time you asked a woman out. You won't even risk rejection. That's how soft you are.
Damn.
How are we supposed to build bricks with this kind of straw as men? You won't.
How can we build bricks with this type of straw? Damn, Kev. He say soft as hell. How are we supposed to? He say you soft as hell. How are we supposed to build bricks with this type of straw? Shout out over on the Cash App. Love from my man Blade Runner supporting the channel tonight. Shout out to you, brother. Shout out to you.
Even risk asking a woman because what? You don't want to get rejected.
No, I'm not afraid of rejection.
Really?
No, I'm not. Not at all.
Really? So why haven't you done it?
I just haven't. I don't know.
So you're 20. You're not afraid of rejection. Do you masturbate?
Yeah.
Would you rather masturbate or get some pussy?
I mean, I'd rather be with a woman, but you know.
Okay. So let's start there. Your natural biology works. In order to be with a woman, you got to go approach him and talk to him and seduce him. But when you settle and afraid for rejection, your hand will do.
Most men cannot be respected because they are afraid of rejection, being sexual, and even just saying hello. Afraid of putting women in their place, as in dominating the woman. Telling a woman to be quiet when she gets out of line. Not going to lie, when a man has told me to be quiet or stop with the attitude, I find that very attractive. Especially because I've been in my masculine energy. I need a man that is going to dominate me. So I can just be like, yes, sir.
Something I've noticed is that men be so afraid of rejection these days that they will immediately assume that you're uninterested if you're not like just all over them. Like, I can be interested in you, but when I first meet you, first of all, I observe strangers. When I first meet them, you're probably not really gonna see a whole lot of my personality, a whole lot of me showing interest like that in my mannerisms or in the way that I'm speaking, because I'm just observing you before I even allow you in my energy. You know how many people I come across or how many people try to get at me? I don't got time to be like giddy in everybody's face. Like, I need to see what energy to discard and what energy to allow in my space. Secondly, I'm giving you a chance to lead as a man. I might not be steering the direction of the conversation and how we're interacting because I'm giving you a chance to lead.
Are you saying the guys are just as nervous about approaching women as women would be approaching them?
In fact, let me blow your minds. They're more nervous because men are genderized, that they need to be the aggressive one, the assertive one. They need to make the first move. And what do you think happens to them the majority of the time?
Yeah.
They get shut down. They hear no all the time. They hear no more, 50 times more than we as women do. And so the guys, we coach a lot of men at Smart Dating Academy, and they'll say, if you're interested, give me a sign. Look at me.
Twirl your
smile,
hair.
Make conversation with me. Look friendly. Say something. Then I'll know that it's safe to actually walk up to you. Give me a sign.
To understand that we are adults. You're a grown man. That's the most masculine, most mature thing that you could do, is to approach a woman and to let her know how you feel about her. Whether she's with a group of girls or with another guy, the guy might be her brother, not her boyfriend, but you're making assumptions. We're adults. If somebody rejects you harshly or doesn't know how to communicate their interests or lack thereof, that's on them. It's nothing personal, but we just move on. We're adults. Nobody's gonna get up and try to hit you or harm you 9 times out of 10 unless you're talking to somebody who is a crazy psycho, which you should obviously tell somebody's not right in the head before talking to them. You pay attention to social cues, but you'll be all right. You're good. We're adults. I think that should put you at ease, especially as I get older. I start to realize, man, we're adults. We're grown men. We're grown women. We should know how to communicate our interests and lack thereof in a mutual, respectful way. But if not, it's...
Are you a sports fan?
Yeah.
Basketball, football, baseball?
Basketball.
Basketball. What's a good 3-point percentage?
Starts at 40.
40. What's a good batting average?
I think it started at 300.
300 to put you in the Hall of Fame. 300 to put you in the Hall of Fame. That's 3 out of 10, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right. That means 7 out of 10 times you strike, you don't hit anything. But a 3 out of 10 will put you in the Hall of Fame. What would 0 out of 10 get you?
Facts.
Nothing.
That's what you got. Who comes to see a 0 out of 10 player? What woman wants to deal with a woman? Women like men who other women like. Women like men who are sexually experienced. And the only way you're going to get sex, because you're not rich, you're not famous, You're not the dominant alpha male or the super select guy. The only way you're going to end up becoming pre-select is by approaching women.
So women can tell I'm not getting no play?
Anybody, all 462 people in the chat room can tell you ain't getting no play. That's the energy you're getting. Because you're a guy that said you don't think you should have to approach women. They should give you choosing signals. Where would you rank yourself on a scale from 1 to 10? How tall are you?
I'm 5'10".
5'10". How much do you weigh? Uh-oh.
I weigh about...
Two what?
Depending on the day, between 280 to 285.
So you're a fat fucker.
Yeah.
So you think a 5'10", almost 300-pound dude, how much money you...
Not say Kevin has no filter for the men. That's why when women were talking, I didn't even care about none of what they were talking about. This man was going raw on men, destroying men. No Diddy.
How much do you weigh? Uh-oh.
I weigh about...
Two what?
Depending on the day, between 280 to 285.
So you're a fat fucker.
Yeah.
So you think a 5'10", almost 300-pound dude, how much money you make?
Like 400 every 2 weeks.
So you make 400 every 2 weeks. So you make 800 a month. You make less than $10,000 a year. Okay.
How many 20-year-olds was him?
Hold on. Dude, I was a 20-year-old and I was making far more money than that. In the 80s, when minimum wage was $3.35 an hour. So I need to hear it. How long? You got a big dick?
Huh?
You have a big dick?
I mean, it's above average. I ain't no Ron Jeremy.
No. I asked you if you had a big dick. I didn't say it was above average.
I don't know what that is, really.
Nigga, you know if you got a big dick or not. Stop the bullshit. Every dude know whether or not he got a big dick. I know I got a big dick. You don't know?
I mean,
you don't have a big dick. That's the point. You don't have a big dick. You don't have a big wallet. You're a fat dude. And you got a lot of nerve thinking you should get choosing signals at 5'10" and 300 pounds, making less than $1,000 a month at 20 years old. And women should approach you. What they get, they don't even get a big dick. You don't have a big dick. You don't have a big wallet. Fat dude. And you got a lot of nerve. And women should approach you. What they get. You don't have a big dick. You don't have a big wallet. Fat dude. And you got a lot of nerve. And women should approach you. What they get.
What they get, fellas. What they get. Now y'all know where I got that drop from.
Women ain't the problem, but ain't no energy out women. So what women know is that you know good and damn well what I just ran down don't make sense.
A woman likes a man that has confidence, like approach me, you know, respectfully. That's something that I love. The fact that you're confident is gonna make me confident in you, and it's gonna just look sexy. Confidence looks sexy on a man.
How to get a girl, like any girl he wants, like the girl of his dreams. What do you think works?
I say having like confidence, because if you're like, oh man, you're too attractive for me, like us girls, like we're just like, oh, that's kind of like a turn off, because we want a guy who like, we want you and you want like to show it. So if you're gonna be like having like, if you're insecure and low self-esteem, it kind of won't help you get the girl that you want, you know. We want a confident guy.
The number one sign you're a deeply confident man, because confident men will not put up with this. Oh, and hi, my name's Jenna Nicole Williams, and I know what women want, generally speaking. First of all, confident people respect themselves, and if you respect yourself, you will probably not want to be around people who don't respect you. So men who are deeply confident will not tolerate disrespect, and he may not say anything, but he will walk away, because his time and energy is expensive and he acts like it. And the type of man who wants to be more confident with himself and confident with women is the man I want to give my phone number to. A man who wants feminine insight on becoming a man that women are naturally drawn to. You can also comment the word lead and I'll send you my free guide on attracting women.
Hey, excuse me.
Sorry?
You had this very Arab but Latina look.
Oh, thank you.
Where are you from, actually? Ecuadorian? I would never guess. Miami. Well, let me say this. What do you think about Miami guys so far?
I'm not really entertaining them.
Come on now. You meet Miami guys.
Yeah, I'm not really entertaining them.
Yeah. That's kind of interesting because I know something about...
Me personally, I would have never started with that. What do you think of Miami guys? I don't give a damn about what a woman think about other men. When it comes to travel, don't waste your energy on, do y'all date black dudes? I don't give a damn they date. I'm gonna tell y'all something. I have never in my life gave a damn of one culture of women if they date black men. Not a one. I've never asked a German woman, do y'all date black men? A Latin woman? White girls? Canadian girls? Black women? African women? When y'all be doing that, like, hey, Dre, ask Andrea, do Colombian women mess with brothers? Ask Andrea, do Brazilian women mess with American? I don't give a damn. I don't care if, I'm serious. When I was single, I wouldn't care if we got almost 60 people in the chat. I wouldn't care if the women didn't fuck none of y'all. In my mind, she about to fuck me. If she told every one of you black brothers, no. You know how many times I done got some pussy because a female was saying, I don't know why. Tell me I'm lying. How many times, put a 1 in the comment section, if you ever had some pussy and she said, I don't know why I'm doing this. Put a 1 in the comment section if you ever had some, I don't know why I'm doing this pussy. I don't know why I'm doing this. She looking you in your face and she telling you, I don't know why I'm giving you this coochie. I don't know why I'm doing this. Thank you, gentlemen. I know I ain't the only one. I would have never walked up to a woman and ask her about how she feel about other men. I don't give a fuck about y'all. Not in that instance. Y'all my brothers, I love you. But in the instance of me versus you, I'm a silver-toothed tiger. I like to hunt for my meal. And part of the hunt is not caring about if the other silver-toothed tigers ate. It is not my job to care about if all the rest of the herd, the pride, ate. It's my job to focus on, you might not like every motherfucker in Miami, but you gonna like this one. Oh, you gonna like this one, baby. And then I'll go with my famous line. So here's what we gonna do. I'll never ask. Here's what we gonna do. Gonna put your number in my phone. Oh, I wasn't asking. And here's my second line. I wasn't asking. As soon as they say, I don't know. I wasn't asking. I'm sorry, my bad. And I'd be looking so serious and so sincere. I don't be looking like, yeah, I wasn't asking. I'd be like, oh no, I wasn't asking. Here you go. Go put your number in my phone. I'm gonna call you and go out to dinner. I'm gonna call you. We're gonna hang out at so and so and so and so. My 2 lines, always, with every woman was always, here's what we're gonna do. Oh, I wasn't asking. And I will make the same face on purpose. That's part of the, don't, you gotta have a face. That's a part of it. Oh, I wasn't asking. I wasn't asking, baby. Don't put your number in my phone. Here's what we're gonna do. Here, put your number in my phone. I never asked, can I get your number? That was never happening. Never. Can I get your number? Oh, here's what we're gonna do. Oh, I wasn't asking. I got a man. I wasn't asking. I'll probably send you a message a little later on so you can have my number too. And then I'll get their number. Now you're going to have a good day, babe. I'll talk to you later. That's it. Here's what we're going to do. 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 You don't have to say no to me. No, I think I I'm gonna be gone, focus on my man, or I'm focusing on me. And then I'll be like, okay, cool, you know, I respect that. But if you think I'm walking around talking about the other saber-toothed tigers in the neighborhood, never have I asked women in Colombia how y'all feel about American men. Give a fuck. Have you ever been with a black man? I don't give a fuck. Have you been with this black man? I don't care about how many black men she been with. Have you been with this one here? That's my job. This one here. If you ain't been with this one here, I don't care about if you ain't never been with a black man before. I don't care. In my mind, all y'all sex is horrible. In my imagination, of Andre's imagination, when I was single, in my imagination, I wasn't imagining dudes like, damn, he must got more money. Oh, damn, he must have fucked them good. Oh, damn, he must have had all the charisma. Oh, damn, that dude got the sense of humor. I didn't give a fuck. In my mind, wasn't nobody funnier than me, could nobody fuck better than me, even though I knew it wasn't true. But in my confidence, I was like, shit, she gonna tell everybody in this club no, but me. All them niggas gonna buy her a drink, but me. But I'ma leave with her tonight. Fuck that. I gotta sit up here. You gotta convince me with a no, ma'am. Ma'am, your no is gonna have to be convincing. I'm not just gonna be assuming a no. She giving me eye contact, I'm giving her eye contact, but I'm not going over there to say anything. Why? I assume she got a man. All the dudes are all over her. She don't want me. She got a man. I know she's looking at me. I see her. But she doesn't want me because she probably got him out. She's so beautiful. She's so pretty. She's so pretty. The fuck out of here. You gonna be a pretty no. Because that's all they can be. Seriously. I mean, seriously, no matter where you go in the world, she either gonna be a pretty no or a pretty yes. Okay. So you would rather have a no from an ugly chick or a big chick? Or you would rather have a yes from a big chick or ugly chick? So y'all walk up on big chicks and ugly chicks knowing you do not want to know from a big chick and an ugly chick. Like, this big bitch just tell me no. And you do not want a yes from a big chick or ugly chick. Hell yeah, I'll lay with you tonight. Do you want a yes from that? Do you want to walk out the club with the ugliest chick? You ain't that drunk. So since you don't want a no from a big chick and an ugly chick, or a yes from a big chick and an ugly chick, you might as well be like how I used to be. The only person that could tell me no is a pretty motherfucker that I want to have. The only person that can tell me yes is a pretty motherfucker that I want to have. I gotta sit up here and try to kind of like women say, settle. You sit around, this big ugly bitch told you, sure, come on. I'd love to be with you. Come on. You got a yes from the wrong motherfucker. You sitting around like she got on shoulder pads and a dress. Huh? I'll see you here. Come on. Hey girls, I'm about to get me some. So you want an ugly chick, a big ugly chick to say yes to you. So y'all be compromising. Y'all be in Colombia compromising your ass off. Like I said, if I'm gonna get a no, back in my day, I'm gonna get a no from a pretty chick. It's gonna be the prettiest motherfucking no up in there. You be like, God damn, that no was fine. And I'm gonna get another fine no and another fine no. And then all I care about is when I finally get that yes from that nicey. Here's my spare hotel room key, girl. I see you in 20 minutes. I'm about to go finish my drink. Oh, so you just gonna leave me? You ain't gonna buy me a drink? Let the next man, you know, another man coming along, girl, go buy you a drink. Stop acting like that. So you ain't gonna buy me a drink? I got drinks in my hotel room. Now you coming to what? You can come right now. We got some drinks. But But I'm not about to buy you a drink in this bar when I know all these other dudes about to buy you a drink. So let them buy you a drink and we can go ahead, man. Go to the hotel room. Shit, I might have them buy me a drink too. Get 2 appletinis. Shit, that. I don't even drink the appletinis. Get 2 of them motherfuckers. Make it seem like you get one for your homegirl. Don't get an appletini in a whiskey. They gonna know you getting it for another nigga. Get 2 appletinis. I'll do an appletini with you, baby. But I ain't gonna buy the drinks. You got I got drinks at the hotel room. You know we gonna drink them drinks. Shit. Y'all letting ugly chicks tell y'all yes. So y'all want an ugly one-eyed bitch to tell you yes. You looking like, God damn. I need another drink. You got to get drunk to fuck her. Cause your dumb ass done stumbled up on an ugly yes. Anytime a woman name after a location, what's your name? Botswana? Botswana, bitch. What you? How the hell? Botswana. Her mama named her after land. You look like you just been walked all over like land. Her mama named her after land. Respucia. For real, them dudes begin with the Respucia. See, dudes be doing shit and don't be realizing that there's repercussions for the shit that they do. They'll be drunk, walk up on a cutie. She cute in the face, but she big as hell. Hey, baby, what you doing right now? Nothing. Shit, this club I closed you, man. You want to go hang out with your man? Okay. And all of a sudden, cute face voice get deep in the motherfucker. Okay. You sober up. Huh? You said you want to get together after the club closed. And don't let it be one of them clubs that the lights turn on like 15 minutes before it closed. So you get the chance to see how the fuck she really looking at leopard print. And that leopard print all of a sudden look like a big ass picnic table covering. And you look like, oh shit, I was just hollering at this man. Huh? Huh? Come on, let's go. Hell yeah. Yep, that's it. Lantaquita. Lantaquita. Seriously. You done sat up there and fucked up, and the one that you really wanted was standing right next to her. But you ain't say nothing to her. So you said something to a big friend. Some of y'all dudes like that. Y'all will fuck a friend but y'all really want to fuck with the main one. But you walked your ass over there and started hollering at the friend because she looked like she needed some dick, right? You really wanted to fuck the friend that night, but you walked up on the big one. Now you stuck fucking the big one that night, dreaming about the best friend. Man, I used to walk up on the best friend, fuck her big friend. I ain't even trying to talk to her. She ain't even in the damn room. I holler at the main one. If the main one says no, cool. But if the main one says yes, shit. Let's go back to Little Mama from Ecuador. Let's bring that beat back. Shout out to Little Mama with the big eyes.
Confident with himself and confident with women is the man I want to give my phone number to. A man who wants feminine insight on becoming a man that women are naturally drawn to. You can also comment the word lead and I'll send you my free guide on attracting women.
Hey, excuse me.
Sorry?
You had this very Arab but Latina look.
Oh, thank you.
Where are you from, actually?
Ecuador.
Ecuadorian? I would never get to Miami. Well, let me say this. What do you think about Miami guys so far?
I don't really entertain them, so.
Come on now. You meet Miami guys.
Yeah, I don't really entertain them.
Yeah. That's kind of interesting because I noticed something about you. Like you have this very like locked in, mature vibe. Yeah. And I feel like that intimidates most guys.
The biggest reason why a confident man can take up space in conversation and say what's on his mind without filtering is because he's okay with being disliked. He's gonna openly show his interest in a woman, but if that's not reciprocated, he doesn't mind. He knows that being disliked by a specific girl doesn't mean there's something fundamentally wrong about him, that for every girl who doesn't like him, plenty of others who will. That's why he can be so relaxed and so comfortable talking to any woman and express himself freely. If it doesn't work out, on to the next. What's the worst that could happen? Only a matter of time until you meet someone who likes you. This is how confident men think, and how you should as well. If you do, you're gonna have a much easier time interacting with women and creating dating opportunities for yourself.
You know what's really like annoying when it comes down to men? Especially my black men, because y'all carry a different type of weight. I hate to see you shrinking yourself. Like, why? Why is it me? Why is this happening to me? Why even try? Nobody likes me. That energy is so heavy to witness. Now, I know all women can attest to this. We love a confident man. We love a man who believes in himself. Even if you don't know what your next move in life is going to be, but if you're confident, you say, baby, I got it regardless. I'm going to figure it out. We like that. That's sexy. But that's just the beginning. The actions behind the words that you speak proves your confidence. Confidence isn't arrogance. It's simply choosing not to count yourself out. And again, that looks so good on a man.
The entitlement and arrogance of you don't make sense. That's the energy you get back. You get back what you put out. Because I knew plenty of dudes that was 5'10", big dudes, and they were some players. Straight up players. My frat brother Ray, dude looked like Kev Mack and Biggie had a love child. Uglier than sin, this nigga was. Face looked like a whole Crunch bar. Big soup coolers jacked up, but that motherfucker had mouthpieces. Ray stayed laced in the best pussy. Still to this day, that ugly motherfucker got mad game. Broke his shit.
What do I do?
You need a coach. Because you got some bad information. First off, stop watching these dating channels. Stop watching all these red pill spaces. Stop watching all this kill the beta, blah, blah, blah. You don't need any more of that bullshit programming. What you need, you ain't gonna get for free. And you can't watch no videos for it. Gotta get them ends up.
All right.
Or continue to use your hand, because after you get out of college, here's the future. Don't do what I say. Once you're out of college, you're not in proximity with all these women anymore. You're in an apartment, a house, whatever, and it's gonna be work, home, work, home. You don't go to the gym. We know that, so you ain't gonna be able to meet women there.
It'd be easier once I'm out of college, though.
Wrong. Oh no, dude. Let me tell you where you're wrong. Where you gonna go meet these women at, Jay?
I'll be more wanting to.
Where are you gonna go meet them? I just ran down to how there's no single scene. People don't go out anymore. Where you gonna go meet them?
Barnes and Noble.
Barnes and Noble. Hold on, I need you ladies. This dude just said Barnes and Noble. What city you live in?
I don't know. I live in Delaware.
He live in Delaware. He making the DMV boys look bad, man. Oh no, not that DMV. He's way up north in Delaware. No wonder the brothers lost, man. He all up in Delaware. The one black man in Delaware. Damn.
Wilmington, Delaware. Let's do something real quick. Barnes and Noble.
This brother said Barnes and Noble, where he gonna meet the ladies.
Wilmington, Delaware. Wilmington, Delaware. There is one Barnes and Noble in Wilmington, Delaware. It's on Concord Pike.
Yeah.
Right. Happening spot.
Say it again?
Happening spot. There was a movie called You Got Mail. Late 90s, Tom Hanks and Meg Ryan were in it. That's the last time anybody talks about going to meet somebody at a goddamn bookstore.
I'll be in there. There's women in there.
Hey, Hey, Kev. He only 20, Kev. Don't destroy him. Don't destroy him like that. Kev said that's the last time somebody talked about being somebody in a goddamn bookstore. Oh my God. Bring that beat back, Kev.
Wilmington, Delaware.
Kev pulled up receipts. That's the sad part. He looked this shit right up. He quick looked it up. LMSM said Kevin is right. He says easy in college. That's true. They everywhere. They're right there for you. It's easy to say. It's easy for me having to have my way, but when you get out of college, you gotta approach women now. That's true. That is so true. Shout out to Bean also, man. Yeah, man. Kevin said that's the last somebody approached somebody in a goddamn bookstore. Oh man, Kev. He said Delaware has shorties, but he doesn't approach. That young man is cooked, really. I know, right?
Wilmington, Delaware. There is one and Noble in Wilmington, Delaware. It's on Concord Pike.
Yeah.
Hi. Happening spot.
Say it again.
Happening spot. There was a movie called You Got Mail. Late 90s, Tom Hanks and Meg Ryan were in it. That's the last time anybody talks about going to meet somebody at the goddamn bookstore.
I'll be in there. Women in there.
Let's do. Okay, let's give you Barnes & Noble as the hot happening spot. You don't even approach women. So you mean to tell me you going to take yourself to Barnes & Noble where it's cricket ass quiet and you can't approach a young college woman on campus, but you're going to go into a quiet ass white Barnes & Noble at Wilmington, Delaware and holler at a shawty. Okay. Where else you
have more value?
No. Where else you gonna go meet women?
A lounge.
A lounge. What? Give me the name of the lounge.
Any lounge.
Any lounge.
Yeah.
Jay, do you have an active social life? Do you go out now?
No, I don't have time.
Right, you don't, and here's what you just proved. You don't know what the social scene is like. None of what you just said exists. People don't go to Barnes & Noble to meet anybody. Lounges.
Yep, he is cooked.
Like Spain is cool because you've got such a variety there. I don't think that you're only going to be dealing with Spanish women. You can, obviously, they're the majority. But if you're in any big city in Spain, you've got the whole world is there, man. If Spanish women are not your cup of tea, you're like, yeah, they're all right, but it's not like really my thing. Spain's got it all. Obviously, there's Latinos. Come on, it's Spain, all right? That's like the mother, that's the mother country. You've got loads of Dominicans in any Spanish city you go to. I don't care how small it there's a Dominican community there. You got Colombians in any Spanish city. I don't care which one it is. You got Venezuelans, especially now. You know, there was a big exodus of Venezuelans like in the last 10 years. So they're all over Spain now.
Guys, if you're coming to Colombia, don't use Tinder. You know, like these girls love that you walk up to them. It's so different.
My audio has gone out as far as me hearing you guys. I'm going to step out of the stream and then I'm going to come back in. So I might be able to let this play, but I'm going to step out and I can't do that. I'm going to step out of the screen for a split second, come back in and see if that helps my audio, because I can't hear anything as far as the video. All right, gentlemen, I'm back. Thank you for your patience. Thank you for your patience. Let's get the video back up. I had to log out and then log back in. Appreciate you guys being here. Bring back our video.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Stoic Contact.
As well. If you do.
See, people don't go out anymore. Where you going to go meet them?
Barnes and Noble.
Barnes. Late 90s, Tom Hanks and Meg Ryan were in it. That's the last time anybody talks about going to meet somebody at a goddamn bookstore.
Barnes and Noble. There's women in there.
Listen, dude. Okay, let's give you Barnes and Noble as the hot happening spot. You don't even approach women. So you mean to tell me you gonna take yourself to Barnes and Noble where it's cricket ass quiet and you can't approach a young college woman on campus, but you're going to go into a quiet ass white Barnes & Noble, Wilmington, Delaware, and holler at a shorty. Okay. Where else you
have more value.
No. Where else you going to go meet women?
A lounge.
A lounge. What? Give me the name of the lounge.
Any lounge.
Any lounge.
Yeah.
Jay, do you have an active social life? Do you go out now?
No, I don't have time.
Right. You don't. And here's what you just proved. You don't know what the social scene is like. None of what you just said exists. People don't go to Barnes & Noble to meet anybody. Lounges.
Like Spain is cool because you've got such a variety there. Don't think that you're only going to be dealing with Spanish women. You can, obviously, they're the majority. But if you're in any big city in Spain, you've got the whole world is there, man. True. If Spanish women are not your cup of tea, you're like, they're all right, but it's not like really my thing. Spain's got it all. Obviously, there's Latinos. Come on, it's Spain, all right? That's like the mother, that's the mother country. You've got loads of Dominicans in any Spanish city you go to. I don't care how small it is. There's a Dominican community there. Mm-hmm. You got Colombians in any Spanish city. I don't care which one it is. You got Venezuelans, especially now. There was a big excess of Venezuelans like in the last 10 years. So they're all over Spain now.
Guys, if you're coming to Colombia, don't use Tinder. Like these girls love that you walk up to them. It's so different from the West.
He's dropping real advice out here.
You don't need Tinder. Like you just step out, go to
You don't want to go on
shop.
Tinder, guys. You don't want to wake up 3 days later,
Exactly. There's
There's other more
Medellin,
there are other more dangerous things on there, but he's right. Like people often get essentially scared, and because in the West, most girls they end up rejecting, and guys aren't. And people think it's like, oh, is it because Colombians want to reach out to you because you have money? No, it's because the cultures in that aspect they like when guys approach the social aspect. Where I know the West is a little bit changed now, where girls are always standoffish and they want you to work like 10x harder than you need to.
It's scary.
It's already tough as it is as a man to go approach a woman, right? You got doubts in your mind, but over here, guys, just you making that effort and speaking, even if it's like, I know you guys understand that we're fluent, but even if you're solid, like I'm not fluent like you are, can I still make that difference? Of course you can. The girls will still appreciate the fact that you're coming out, even if you're dropping your little hola, ¿cómo estás? You want to drop a little like, hey, I thought you were really interesting or pretty, and I just come say hi, introduce myself. Even if it's in broken Spanish, she'll appreciate so much the fact that you tried to learn the language as best you could to come make that effort to come approach her. Super romantic. And they love that. They're very passionate women, so they love when you make effort. They love guys that are attentive. They say like detallista.
Yeah.
Like, everything about all about the details. So like, guys, don't be scared. If you're coming out here and you're looking to meet good women, you're not gonna find them on the apps. I mean, maybe there's some out there. It's a lot harder now, but it's better to actually go out there. Going to a library, going to a mall, whatever, and approaching and making conversation. And you guys all want to meet the love of your life, your wife out there. So,
where foreigners really connect with local women in Asia. No games, no drama. Looking to meet women in Asia without the awkward expectations? Here's what you need to know. Thailand works great outside tourist traps. In cities like Chiang Mai or Bangkok student zones, you'll meet curious, open-minded women, often students or young professionals. Be cool, not flashy. It works better than you think. Vietnam is slower but real. In places like Ho Chi Minh City, apps lead to genuine connections. Just know it's less direct. No cash talk, no pressure, just energy and presence. Philippines is the best. Friendly culture, great English, and tons of locals on Tinder and Bumble. Some want relationships. Others, just real fun vibes, no strings attached. Avoid places that feel transactional. And always, be respectful, be honest, be real. Want to know where to look and what to say? Apps, coffee shops, local events, not the usual spots.
No, bro. And what you're showing is, I'm not trying to insult you, but you don't know. What you think is, well, it sucks, right? Because I'm broke and I'm a college student. But when I'm out, I'll be making money. What's your degree going to be in?
Finance.
Finance. What do you plan on doing for a living?
I plan on somehow getting a high finance, but that's why I'm really.
Hold on. What do you plan on doing after you graduate?
Being like a banker or something.
And how much do you think you'll be making entry level?
Probably 55.
No. I had another finance guy on last night. You finance guys, you're going to school to get a degree that you don't know what to use it for. You'll come out making 35,000, 40 maybe.
Oh no.
Really? Where are you going to school at?
I go to community college now, but
community college. And you'll have a community college degree. Where do you get your bachelor's from?
I don't know yet. That's why I don't. That's
Exactly.
what
What would your grades qualify you to go to get a job in finance entry level $55,000 a year?
Well, it all depends. It all depends.
It doesn't depend, young man. What I'm telling you is you are living in a fantasy world. You don't know these things. Let's just look at this. Look at the numbers.
I watch the numbers.
You're in community college. Mm-hmm. You're going to go to what school are you going to after you graduate?
It all depends on how my grades look.
Where are you looking to go to?
I want to go to like Michigan or Virginia.
Michigan. And do you have scholarships to Michigan, or will you be paying?
I just pay.
Right. You mean
that's if I get in.
You'll pay them student loans, right?
Yep.
Right. And you'll be out of state tuition because you're in Delaware now, right?
Right.
So you'll be out. So you'll be going to University of Michigan at best on 2-year out-of-state tuition. What's out-of-state tuition like for University of Michigan?
At Michigan, probably around 40.
Out-of-state tuition. 40 per year?
Mm-hmm.
Right. 40 per year. Let's give you that. So you'll be going in 2 years, $80,000 into debt. $80,000 into debt. Finance degree. You said you want to be in banking?
Yeah.
You don't just get out and go in high level investment banking.
I know.
What's the title? What's the job title you are talking about?
Probably like a financial analyst or something.
Financial analyst, entry-level financial analyst. Entry-level financial analyst. Financial analyst. Salary. Entry-level financial analyst, $46,000 to $70,000 a year. When you look at
the company.
This kid can't be helped. The sad thing is, there's a generation of young men that need help from men. See, women are always saying, we men need to step up. We need to help the next generation of men. Where women don't realize, a lot of your sons, the nephews, they aren't ready for advice. It's not that the advice isn't there, ladies, for your sons and stepsons and your sons' friends. Your sons aren't wired to accept advice and guidance from a man. They don't understand what that is. They don't understand what that is. And that's the problem in the Black community. It's not just about Black love. It's about that even if somebody even if the brothers, all these Black men stepped up to be stepdads and stepped up to be step uncles and stepped up to volunteer in the community, a lot of the young men aren't even trained by their mothers to take advice and sit quietly when a man is trying to help you. Why? Because they never saw it in their house, and they never saw their mother or their grandmother or their older sister sit quietly when a man is trying to give them advice. And that is so sad. You were out. There was a time when an elder was speaking, you weren't even allowed to be in the same room. When the elders were speaking, when I was growing up, Gen X, you weren't even allowed to be in the same room when older people were speaking. And no matter how old you got, you were to respect your elders. And the first form of respect that I was growing up with is you sit there and you be quiet. The elder is not asking for your opinion. The elder is giving you knowledge. Now, whether you use in wisdom, whether you use it or not, that's on you. But our generation knew to shut up, be quiet, and then if I want to use it, eat the meat, spit out the bones, apply to me what applied to me. But to banter back and forth with older people, nah, that's not my generation. This new generation of young people going back and forth with older people as if we don't know, as if we haven't experienced. Yeah, y'all can have that. And that comes from all these single mothers who had not groomed these young men on how to take advice from older men. So when I see these women talk about on these panels, talk about you black men need to step up. You need to, these Umars trying to talk about black men need to do this in the community. Black men need to do that. Young men aren't even groomed to take the advice, even if you men stepped up to help them. Shout out to you, brothers. That young man was worried about getting women when he should be worried about getting his life together. Absolutely correct. Women will always be there. And I wish Kevin would have told him that. Now, Pharaoh, I didn't get the email with the videos in it. Send it to me over to A Spence 2011. A Spence 2011. I didn't get the email. It's just so sad. Shout out to Chaos in the building. And my brother Fraction Jackson representing. Being said, that's so true and right. It's not that the information is not out there. It's the fact that many of us aren't even groomed to listen when the information comes. T-Mac says 20 years ago, I would pay 20 interns in aerospace $25 an hour. But this young man don't want to hear. He thinks he knows. Black Lex says this. He said, my girls do that to me sometimes. He said they think that they know everything. Sometimes they just have to learn the hard way. And that's true. That's for all of us. That's so true. But not all the time. These young people are learning the hard way all the time. T-Mac said, hard to get these young folks these days to follow advice, wise advice. And they see the success that you guys have had in life. That's the crazy part. Another thing that made us more likely to keep our mouths shut when the elders were talking is because we literally were around the success of our elders. We were in the house that granddaddy and grandma owned. We saw granddaddy getting up early, going to work at Chrysler, Ford, and GM, all us Detroit people. We saw granddaddy get a new car every other year. So when granddaddy gave us advice, because we saw the refrigerator was always full. We saw grandma and granddaddy were there through thick and thin. So when our elders spoke, we knew to be quiet. These young people can see how successful you are. And because their mother hadn't raised these young men to listen to their elders, many of these young men, even though they see how well you are living your life, still don't get it. You see, they have AI, Google, social media, and friends to a lot of them. True. True. Let's continue on.
When are you gonna stop lying to yourself? I'm 19 years old. I used to smoke, I used to drink, I used to do smart work every day like a madman. But I finally realized that this life is not to be taken for granted. People always tell me, you're young, bro. Just live life, bro. Why are you so... I'm not serious. Why the fuck am I serious? Because I don't want to be constantly putting these things in my body every day. Why am I not serious? Because I don't want to be on a flipping trip every single day and I can barely think. I've got this like fucking canisters and balloons and I'm inhaling this shit into my body and I can't even think straight. I can't even feel my fucking lips like I'm some kind of crackhead. Why would I live like that? Why? How is that living life, bro? It doesn't make sense. And I made another video telling people, stop being so fucking nice to yourself, bro. When you're in shoes like that, where you're moving like a crackhead and acting like it's normal, acting like it's enjoyable, there is no being nice to your fucking self, bro. You're literally gonna fucking die, bro. That behavior is not.
That brother says, stop being so fucking nice to yourself. Stop being so nice to yourself. I can easily say some of us need to throw a little bit of weight off, because when it comes to food, we've been nice to ourselves. When it comes to drinking, hey, whatever you want, Dre. We've been too nice to ourselves. In this life, that hit me. That hit me like a sledgehammer. He just in a millisecond, this young man just had me analyzing my life. At this stage of life, Andre, are you being too damn nice to yourself? Are you letting yourself get away with stuff that you won't let others get away with, or you won't let your past, Andre, get away with? Are you at a stage of life, Andre, that you're being just a little too nice, too lenient on yourself? When it comes to Theo's classes, are you being too nice, Andre? Are you being too nice to yourself? Are you a little bit lenient? Are you allowing yourself to use a lot of excuses when it's time to do homework with Theo? Are you just a little too nice with yourself? That hit me. That's good preaching right there. That is good preaching. He said it's the truth. You have to be hard, pause on yourself sometimes to get back on track. That discipline. Yep, disciplined people are hard on themselves like a drill sergeant. That is so true. Sometimes you got to go in that mirror and tell yourself, you got this. You know better. He said you got to get that weight down first. Health is wealth. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. Shout out to this brother who decided to not follow his friends anymore, decided to get disciplined with his health, and now you see the results. Shout out to this young brother.
Normal. You're going to ruin how your brain works. You're going to ruin your frontal lobe, which will literally...
If older people don't listen to younger people, they become slow amongst older people. When younger people don't listen to older people, they become slower amongst younger people. If young people would listen to older people, they move faster amongst younger people because you got advanced knowledge.
Right.
And when older people listen to younger people, we move faster in the older world because you got new knowledge. So when we listen to each other, we all grow, and that's called culture.
Young people, listen up, please. We are fumbling a fucking bag that's right in front of us. And we have an underrated luxury in our lives that we do not take advantage of. And that is older people. Old people, grandparents, people that you meet at the fucking gym, people that you meet at the street, people that you meet at the motherfucking neighborhood restaurant. Older people have so much shit that they can give to our lives, and it can benefit us in ways that we have not ever fucking imagined. And it's the most beautiful situation because it's teach and learn. They don't know nothing about our generation. They have no idea how we communicate, how we deal with relationships. They don't know nothing about social media. It's so much game that we can give them. And I feel like we really need to take advantage of that. Some of the dopest conversations that I've had have been with people twice my age. And it hasn't just been them talking into me, giving me advice, because in reality, they don't know anything about my life and the way things are for a young person. I give them game and they give me game. And it's just a beautiful fucking reciprocation of energy. So my advice, if you have older people in your life, understand how to ask an open-ended question, sit down and get some game. It'll help a lot, trust me.
Who are you talking to? You're talking to a guy who spent 20 years in corporate America, right?
Yeah.
Why are you sitting trying to debate me on what the fuck I've lived and know?
Thanks.
You don't even have an idea where you're going to, where you really want to go to college, what you really want to do, or this is why you can't get anywhere. Listen to the energy you're putting off in this conversation right here. This is why your dick is dry.
Damn.
Look at how fucking toxic you've made this interaction right here. What did you win? What did you gain? You ain't gonna prove me wrong. What you get? What you get?
I'm not trying to prove you wrong. I respect you. That's why
that just shows you how low your social skills are. Listening to somebody who's trying to help you, who's actually been in corporate America for 20 years and promoted 7 times from entry level to VP. Knows what he's talking about. You still, all right, motherfucker, go into $80,000 of debt. Go get you a financial analyst job. Make $50,000 a year. You still a $50,000 a year, 300-pound, 5'10" virgin. This is why you need coaching. Because the issues you have are not going to be undone by a video.
I'll be so true to myself as a person. I'm so true to myself. I'll never front. And I don't lie. Ever.
Mm-hmm.
I don't lie at all.
I don't either.
Because
genuine.
People who lie, you lie when you're scared.
Yeah.
You know? And it's okay to be scared, but like I genuinely don't find many
But you'll
reasons.
own that.
I just don't find many reasons to be scared. Like,
Yeah.
You know, like I don't be scared of the truth. I don't be scared of, I think everything is divine.
Mm-hmm.
You know? So like whenever I find someone, I'm like, man, this is a good person. I keep them in my life.
Yeah.
You know? Because it's like, it's divine and like you don't come across many good people.
You don't.
So anytime anything happen, if it's to cause of a split path in a friendship or relationship or some shit or whatever, like it's life. You know, and it was supposed to happen.
Don't you ever forget who you are and where you came from. And don't you ever let anybody tell you that you can't do this or you can't do that. You can do whatever you think you can do.
I never took out a loan before I was very successful.
So maybe that's the first step after the mindset shift. What should they do if they don't have capital?
No, I'm saying you are capital. That's what I'm trying to tell you. As a person, when somebody's looking at you, they're looking at you. They're not looking at your PowerPoint presentation. They're not looking at your financials. They're trying to figure out whether you're full of caca or not. They're trying to figure out whether you're authentic. They're trying to figure out whether you're special. That gets communicated through your authenticity. That's why I spent so much time talking about who you are and whose you are. That's why we gave honor to God before we did anything else. And that kind of energy attracts capital. Be uncomfortable. Start going to places that you don't normally go. I'm going to tell you something that is counterintuitive. Stop doing GoFundMe's for $25,000.
Please.
I'm not saying don't do it. I'm saying there's another alternative. To do a startup pizza shop. There's $100 trillion that's about to transfer.
How dare you think that you can make it in this world? How dare you crumble under the weight of some oppression or some problem or some run out mate or somebody rejected you and you crying in the night and feel that you can't make it. How dare you think like that?
Whatever you got going on in your head is who you are. And the world responds to that. Do you get that?
Yeah.
If you disagree with what I'm saying, come back and watch the replay and look in the chat room. Any other questions?
Nah, not right now.
All right, man.
Oh, one more.
Okay.
Which coaching one do I take? Which link do I click on?
Excuse me, I didn't hear the question.
you got a bunch of different options for the coaching, but
Oh,
a lot of
your best coaching would be, I'll put it in the chat room, it's interpersonal communication. That would do you more good. Interpersonal communication would do you better than virtual consulting.
All
right. You look like a man a woman will want to have sex with. That matters. It matters because, like it or not, women have choice today. They don't have to marry you because y'all all from the same hometown. It matters. Men, you gotta compete. Yeah, you gotta compete. That means you can't, that means if you're walking around at 30 plus years old, 40 years old, in some baggy jeans, graphic t-shirt, pot belly, scruffy looking hair, no cologne, hat turned backwards or something, you know, dirt under your fingernails, some sneakers or whatever, and you expect the bad chick to want to be with you, you out of your damn mind. You're going to get the best of the worst as possible. Those are the chicks that are going to check for you. And those
the best of the worst. Don't let that slide. If we don't take care of our health, we may, in many cases, end up with the best of the worst.
are the chicks you're going to check for, because you're not going to try to do anything better because you know you don't fit there. Are you a man? Fuck your degrees. Fuck all of, are you a man? Can you survive? Can you make some shit shake? Or are you sitting back waiting to be taken care of? This is a crucial point in time for a lot of men. This is a crucial point in time for a lot of men. See, do not let this time go by without you coming out not learning or improving. I talked about Photoshop. If you know Photoshop, good. Go learn what's the one for the Mac? Final Cut Pro. You know how many people are becoming content creators right now who are starting to run an Instagram account or a YouTube and they're not going to have time? You know how many side jobs you can pick up on your own version of Fiverr? Man, please. Please. That's what I'm talking about.
Shout out to Kevin. That's what I'm talking about. And shout out to our brother Ishmael, who has been working behind the scenes on some of the videos that he's created. And so let me know if you guys, first of all, excellent job on some of the animations. The advice that I give you is advice that I give any content creator. You want your clips, and I don't care how good they are, they can look great, but if they aren't long enough, then they will not do well for you. Excellent work. But my advice is, for any of us, make our clips at least 30 seconds long. Not 10 seconds, not 15 seconds, 30 seconds long for the monetization, especially after all the hard work you put in. But let's get started. He's got a few videos. He just wanted to see what our opinion is of his videos.
Welcome to the show. You know the deal. Honesty and accountability always. Tonight's topic.
Value and vision.
But what if men can't handle a strong strength without respect is just resistance. Cooperation is the currency. Image matters. Results matter more. Welcome to the show. You know the deal. Honesty and accountability always. Tonight's topic.
Value and vision.
But what if men can't handle a strong strength without respect is just resistance. Cooperation is the currency. Image matters. Results matter more. Let's get to it. What's the question?
I'm 28. I make six figures, but men say I'm intimidating.
Why? Success isn't the issue.
I mean, what's wrong with that?
It's the energy. Men feel it. Be cooperative, not competitive.
If you could get these into a montage of 30 seconds. So let's say you make the clip 5 seconds a piece to where he's saying one thing, then another 5-second clip goes to, in other words, even if your clips are short, if you made at least 5 to 6 clips that are talking about the same topic, and it gave the illusion, I know, right, Dave? I like it. And it gave the illusion. I kid you not, me personally, I mentioned this the other day. If it were me, I would find a way to take your animated ability, your work, to lay it on top of a Kevin Samuels 10-minute or 15-minute video and animate that whole video. To whereas Kevin is speaking, but it's an animated form. You know how many people would love to watch Kevin Samuels clips just in animated form? Now, somebody might want to run with this idea. Like I said, if it were me, I got too much stuff going on. But if it were me and I knew this ability, each one of my videos would be at least 10 to 15 minutes long, if not 30 minutes. Each one. And that channel will take off like what anything that's Kevin Samuels channels. Oh, I don't know one Kevin Samuels channel that's under 10,000 subscribers. Not a one. I have yet to come across unless it just started, but I don't know any Kevin Samuels shorts or clips or videos. Every single one of them are like 15,000, 25,000, 50,000 subscribers. So just to make some Kevin Samuels shorts and Kevin Samuels animated, you would kill it. You would kill it. Yeah. Yep. That would be great to preserve to help preserve absolutely correct, Abstract. That would be great to help preserve the legacy. I'm about to let us go. And what we're going to do, we're going to go over there and if Richie Mack is still on, we're going to go over there and enjoy Richie Mack's show for the rest of the night. So let's scroll down. I'm going to do one outro video. We'll do the Blasian today. And I'll be seeing you guys tomorrow night. And I'll be seeing you guys in a second over on Richie Mack's channel.
We can do better. We could be chasing dreams. We know what's right, and we know how it feels. Yeah, we can do better. We can make a change for real. Yeah, we can do a lot better. We can be facing fears. We know what's up, and we know how to get there. Yeah, we can be stars. We can be the best. Just put us to the test and we'll show the world there's another way. If we just try a little every day, we can make it better. We can do better. We can be setting goals. We understand right down to the soul that we can do better. We can have a heart of gold. So let's step it up. Step it up. Step it up. We could be making moves. We know what time it is, and we know just what to do. Yeah, we could be on top, and we know it's true. If we just give ourselves a chance, we can show the world everything's gonna be okay. We just got to try a little every day, and we can make it better. Yeah, 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 yeah.
Money work. El mundo quiere dinero. Money work.
Y'all know I had to get you, man. I'm up out of here. You guys have a good one. Hey, blame that one on T-Mac. Blame that one on T-Mac.